Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? By the way, let me know if the game is too loud. I don't know, the game's pretty loud on my end, but honestly speaking, I can always, I've lowered it quite a bit, and it's really not that high on the bar, is the thing. But I've noticed that that doesn't really matter. Why is it? This is 2 streams in a row that I come in here and Star is tossing slander and allegations at me. I don't know how to feel about this. I didn't even do anything. I just pressed the go live button. I'm just working. Oh. Timeout, Star. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, how's it going, everybody? Okay, so I talked a bit about this yesterday. Or maybe I only no, I think I only talked about it to Star because I thought it was something I said on stream. But it might just be something that came up in a conversation. I mentioned that there was some bad weather here in my area for the last couple days. And as a result, I don't know. My boss might try to do 1 more week of work. He was talking about it last week. But with the bad weather, I have no idea what days he's finally going to sit down and say, "Hey, we're going to go to work." And because of that, it kind of throws my expectations for the stream schedule off. And so I decided, okay, well, I'm obviously free on Sunday. I'm always free on Sunday. So why don't I go live, do the shiny hunt? At least that's one thing that's out of the way. Even though I really would have loved, tossing this project up on the, at the new year. That would have been a lot more fun. So I just decided, all right, well, let's go live. Let's do some shiny hunting today and we'll be good. At least we'll just go ahead and get a heads up on that project. Because I can technically put off the Okami streams, because I have all of January to do that, but this is just a project that I know is going to take a while, and I'd rather start it as soon as possible. That's pretty much the reason why we're doing this. Now, where is my game? Okay, there it is. Also, how is, my voice? Can you guys hear me? Do I sound far away? Are there any plosives? I don't know. I'm trying a new mic position, which actually works very well for me. I think it sounds a lot better when I was testing recordings and stuff. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's at its normal audio level. Okay, control. No, I don't need any info. I don't need any info. I've played Pokemon before. Huh? It's already become so bright outside. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak, because I couldn't get a damn PhD! But everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you a few things you should know about this world. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Sometimes we even make burgers together. Just don't ask what the meat is made from. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or are you a girl? Won't you please tell me? Why do you need to know? This is invasive. This is invasive of my privacy. Now, I think this is probably one of the few times where I'm like, man, the guy has such a cool design. I don't know. The girl just kind of looks like a gender-bent Mario to me, so I don't really like her design. Not to say I hate Mario's design, but he's definitely not one of my favorite fictional characters. Wait, no, that's not right. All 3 letters have to be uppercase. Your name is FG Rose? Yes, yes it is. I don't know why I was still doing the old man voice when I was replying. But yes, yes it is. It's not even an old man voice, honestly speaking. It's just a voice. Bum 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 bum. As you can tell, just so we're clear, I'm not playing this on a randomizer. This is not on a randomizer at all. I am playing this on the standard file. Just want to go ahead, throw that out there, because it's really not that hard for me to do trait evolutions. It really isn't. It wouldn't take me more than like a couple seconds to do it. Well, okay, it would take me more than a couple seconds. I'd be able to get it done in like 10 minutes. Hold up, I don't know Elira. Do you guys know Elira? I don't know anybody by that name. It is a very pretty name though. I would say that is a good name. Ba-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na. Na 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 na. All right, what you got? Hey, it's a Meryl, but it's not a shiny, you pleb. Oh my god, I'm not going to lie. I'm just like, man, I am so ready for this shiny hunt. I'm ready to lose my sanity, or whatever little I have. Wait a minute, sanity? This isn't Arknights. What are we talking about? Now, I'm not gonna lie. I have debated and debated on who we are getting for our starter, guys. Like, I don't know. I kept running through every scenario. I was like, which starter is actually good? Which one can I possibly use to defeat this challenge? And at the end of the day, I decided that I was gonna do something really, really stupid. Hold on. Hey Fig, how's it going? Okay, so like I said, I decided we're gonna do something very, very stupid for our shiny hunt. For our starter. So yeah, we're gonna take the first one that shows up. Oh god, we're just gonna take the first one that shows up on the counter. Look, here's my thing, is like, they're all usable. I know that there's a lot of slander towards Chikorita, but there are certain ways to win. Wow. Wow, Fig. Okay, where'd my game go? I literally lost track of it. Okay, how close can I get to this thing before it forces me to pick? Before I can't save. I don't remember. Also, if the audio for the game sounds very crappy, that's because it is. Like, I think it's just my PC, but this thing is like, the audio gets really crappy. I'm actually tempted to just shut off the audio and play nothing but Glitch X City music the whole damn time. Okay. So here's the issue with Song Request. Here's the issue with Song Request. Right now, Song Request is immediately linked to my OBS, so it doesn't play through Chrome. It plays through the OBS, which is the background sound, which I do not have muted. Alright. So here we go, guys. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it could be? No, it's not going to be a shiny on the first one. Okay, Cyndaquil. Da, 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 da. Which buttons allow me to restart? I don't remember. Oop. That is not the correct button. So how's everybody's day going? This is going to be a very long project. Oh, man. Yeah, Star would absolutely be mad. Can you guys even tell that I'm switching tabs? I don't know how obvious it is. I assume that you guys can tell or hear it. But I don't know. Ha ha ha, very funny. Wait, hold on. 3, okay. I'm gonna need you guys to pay attention to that counter for me and let me know if at any time it's not counting. Technically, that's Star's official job as the mod. Okay, let me just make sure. Bum 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 bum. But yeah. Honestly speaking, I will see myself going absolutely nuts. Not really. As far as I know, there's not really a way to automate it. I mean, maybe there is, and I'm just too stupid to know about it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, it counted. I mean, honestly, at some point, I'll just get used to trusting it, and you know what? It's like, if it's a couple off, I'm not gonna be too upset. Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita. This is already like so much for me that I'm like, how do people do this with multiple devices? Y'all are fucking nuts. It's called being a big nerd. I guess. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Alright, let's see. Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita. Nope. Bum 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 bum. Can you imagine running into this in real life? Just watching a dweeb kid with multiple Game Boys shiny hunting wouldn't do it, but I get the urge to shove them in a locker. Wow. No, I don't think I don't think I could imagine it, because I do feel like they at least realize maybe that would be a little bit odd in a public space. Oh, I forgot the counter? Alright, thank you. Alright, bum bum. Of course, I also had to promise Star we wouldn't use speed up for this. Might end up regret. Nah. I was gonna say we might regret this, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I just can't wait to spend a year just trying to hunt down the shiny starter. Who is that one content creator that is like shiny hunting is like lame and just hacking the shiny? I forget their name. I don't know. That's why I was asking you. So it sounds like Lily Orchard because I was definitely thinking I think it was a name that was like Lily something. I'll just be real, even though I don't necessarily agree with shiny hunting because I understand that it is something very fun for most people. My thing is that if you have a shiny Pokemon and you didn't hunt for it, don't brag about it. That's my take on it. Like, if you didn't take the time to hunt for it, don't show off that it's like, oh, I got a shiny Charizard. It's like, okay, did you actually hunt for it? All right, let's see. Okay. Bum 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 bum. I can't wait for like at the end of this, Star's gonna criticize my shiny hunting technique and gonna be like, "Stop, like Fox, you only got like 50 resets in a 4-hour stream. Such a noob." I also can't wait for the first time I find a shiny, I just completely reset and lose it. It's gonna be hilarious. Like, I'll be upfront. I had a platinum file where every Pokemon was shiny. And it was just because I used what was it? Back then it was like what, Game Shark or Action Replay is what it was back then. Yep. Do 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 do. Okay, let me see here. Na, 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 na. Gonna find us a... Which starter are you guys hoping I start with? I think Alex would hope I'd get a Cyndaquil. I think Cyndaquil would be a pretty good one to get. I'm not like super invested in who the starter is. I will say, I'd love it if it's a shiny Chikorita. I would absolutely love it if it's a shiny Chikorita. Thank you. I know people have their problems with Chikorita, specifically Bayleef and Meganium not having the greatest move sets, but it's like, they're still fun to play. All right, you have fun with your shower star. That reminds me. Man, I got shit I gotta do this afternoon. But I kinda don't wanna do it. Okay, that's not true. I wanna do it. But it's just difficult to do it. I gotta make sure that when I'm doing it, there's not much traffic. That sounds so weird. It's like, what kind of stuff can you not do if there's heavy traffic? It's like, I can't sell drugs if there's heavy traffic. People will see me. It's not. That's a joke, Twitch. That's a fucking joke. Don't ban me. I already know that you've got the... I know for a fact you've got that button ready to ban me just because I'm a PNG tuber. I know it. I don't know. I've never sold drugs before. I've never even done drugs. I was definitely that kid that was like big into like the DARE program. Like, you guys know what that is. The drug awareness something or other. Yeah, I actually listened to that shit and I was like, oh man, yeah, drugs are bad for you. The problem with that program is that I don't think... Here's the thing. Here's the thing with kids especially. It's like, when you tell kids that they can't do something, even if you explain the consequences to them, they'll still gonna do it because it makes them feel like they're... What's the best way to explain this, I guess? They don't... This is a tough one to explain because it's like... It's really stupid because kids have this whole thing where it's like they want to do the opposite of what adults tell them. Me, I wasn't that way. I was very much, if an adult told me something, I listened. Because I assume is like, oh, well, this person is an adult. They must know better than I do. Whoa, did I accidentally turn on speed up? Yeah, speed up somehow got turned on. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, yeah. I didn't ping the original Discord. That's the issue. Sorry, my bad. That's on me. I did send out the message, but I forgot to add everyone. Wait, no. Go back there. Get back there. Alright, Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita. Okay, half an hour in and we've gotten at least, what, 30 resets? No, wait, is it 30? Yeah, 31 resets. That's not bad. That's not bad in my opinion as a beginning shiny hunter. Technically less than that because we spent the first 10 minutes just being on the starting soon screen. Again, I can't wait until I find a shiny, don't realize it's a shiny, and then I start over completely missing it. I feel like that's super easy for Totodile in a way. Like, yes, it's a much paler blue, but it's still just blue. So it'd be easy for me to miss that. Okay, wait, hold on. Technically, I guess it's more of a green when it's a shiny. And that was very nice of your, I guess, yeah, your teammates for accepting your apology. Some people definitely ain't that nice. Alright, come on. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I don't know why I started singing that. I guess it was just because the beat that I was making just suddenly made it pop into my head. Ah, makes sense. Well, actually, no, I guess if you're just not someone who typically apologizes, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I feel like that's most multiplayer games where it's like, no, it's not my fault. It's the teammates' fault. They fucking suck. Every COD lobby in existence. Oh man, I've never even played Call of Duty. Bum 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 bum. Alright. I need to look up what shiny Meganium looks like. I remember looking at it and I think I remember being kind of disappointed by what it looks like. I know in Pokemon Reborn they tried to go a different route with the line. Like, I guess the idea is like, instead of being the light green that Chikorita normally is, they wanted to go with the concept of like dark greens. And I don't know, it just didn't look good. That's my personal opinion on it. I felt like going more of an autumn-like design for Chikorita would be better, but I mean, I'm not the one who designed the game, so I ain't gonna say much. And my thing is, maybe this is just a thing, because this is probably the one point where I'll get into an argument with people. Is art is very complicated. I don't typically, when I look at something that is art-based, such as stories, obviously drawings, music, stuff like that, I tend to have this vibe of just saying, oh, I won't say that something is just outright bad. I will say, okay, this isn't for me. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, this song is just absolute garbage or trash. It has to be objectively bad, that no matter who listens to it, they're just gonna come straight out and say, nah, man, this is fucking awful. But otherwise, I will not typically do that. I will tell someone that something isn't for me. Like, okay. Isn't it implied when you say a song is bad, it's that you think it is bad? Thing is that people don't know how to accept opinions. They assume that because something is an opinion, it's being said objectively. Meaning it's being said as fact. Like if I say, okay, I don't like Attack on Titan, I'm just saying Attack on Titan is objectively bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm I'm just saying I don't like Attack on Titan. I don't think Attack on Titan is bad. I think actually it does pretty well for itself. It's telling a very different story than what a lot of other things do, and that uniqueness is something that draws people in. But honestly speaking, I don't like it. And Lord knows, if you're talking to somebody who is like a hardcore fan of something, you've always got to be walking on eggshells. And what's crazy to me is that it's also like really hard to talk to people of stuff that I do like. So, for example, I like Dragon Ball. Yes, it is in fact a shiny only run. But if you were to sit here and ask me, does that also mean that I equate Dragon Ball to being one of the best anime ever? No. I do believe that, yes, better anime have come out since Dragon Ball. My favorite anime does not equal best anime in existence. And I wish people would kind of realize is like, this may be your favorite anime, but that does not equal the best one. It's not worth getting into arguments over. Like, I see people get mad when people are like, man, Dragon Ball could never do this when they like compare it to modern media. And it's like, one, Dragon Ball probably did do that. And that's why it exists now. Dragon Ball kind of wrote the book for a lot of shonen today. Now, of course, subjects evolve. And that's the thing that fans of Dragon Ball need to accept, is that things have moved beyond what Dragon Ball did. Anime today, they got to see the blueprint and now they've improved on it. You gotta learn to let go of the nostalgia at some point. Now, there are some points where I'll actually sit back and I'll say, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I remember laughing my ass off because I remember there's this meme kind of floating around for a little bit where it's like, what is the most iconic move in anime? Or like, hey, no, it wasn't that. I think someone was like, this was like in reference to One Piece. People were like, oh yeah, Luffy's red rock attack is going to be more iconic than the Kamehameha. And it's like, no. The Kamehameha or Spirit Bomb are so heavily referenced in every media. Like, even people who have not seen Dragon Ball still know what it is because it still gets referenced in a lot of parodies and shit. There's no really going away from that. Super Saiyan is still referenced in almost every anime because we still have rage boosts and transformations. Even if people don't know where it originally came from, it's still so highly referenced. Modern shonen is the way that it is because of Dragon Ball. And I'm glad to see that in the end, these anime have improved on the formula that Dragon Ball left behind. Now, does that mean Dragon Ball is the best anime ever? Nope. Anybody who has seen Dragon Ball Z, and all that stuff can tell you it's not always the best. Now, I'm going to give my hot take and say I actually prefer OG Dragon Ball a little bit over Dragon Ball Z because I loved the focus on... Okay, oops, wrong one. I loved the focus on adventure and martial arts. Was it sometimes a little goofy? Yes, and I like that. I think that was kind of fun. It was a very slow-built storyline that makes it amazing that it went as far as it did. I do think that the tournament arc kind of saved it a little bit because a lot of people aren't fans of adventure anymore, which is kind of sad. Dragon Ball Z went on a different route. It definitely took on more of the sci-fi adventure that Toriyama was into at the time, and I think that was great. I think that was amazing, and honestly speaking, I can understand where a lot of people come from where they say it's like, isn't it just a lot of screaming? It's like, it's not really. If anything, I feel like that's more of a fault of the anime. The anime was like, okay, we kind of fill in some time, so they're like humongous screams. Really, like, the longest scream probably comes from Super Saiyan 3, and that somehow became the staple of like, okay, yeah, this anime is like 80% constipation or something. Bum, bum. Dude, I actually read very recently an article. Obviously, you should never read fan articles because they are wild. Honestly speaking, somebody got so mad because in the most recent iteration of Dragon Ball Daima, Vegeta finally... Okay, hold on. Before I say anything, who here is actually going to watch Daima? I haven't been watching it. I'll confess that. I don't care enough to watch it. Like, it's not that I think that it's a bad idea. It's just like, okay, Akai Paper Moon is going to watch it, then I'm not going to say anything. I don't know if you've seen the latest episode. Okay, so I'm not going to say shit. I had to stop myself and ask that before I said anything because the article went on a rant about something that happened. But overall, yeah, that's fair. I do have to say, I do like the fact that media allows us to now like do a binge watching method, or we can watch something released weekly. That is probably my favorite thing about the change of like how we watch our favorite shows. Was when Goku reaches Namek and fights the Ginyu squad, and that one guy tries to hit him and phases through Goku. It was like, it's moving so fast, he is faced in one place. Yep. You know, it's kind of crazy how in, at the very beginning of Dragon Ball Z, you realize that Goku is so used to being like one of the fastest characters that when he finally fights someone who's faster than him, he has no idea how to handle it. He's like, what? Someone's faster than me? Yes. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Let's see. That is extremely sad. Dude, I swear, the Cell Saga was great. Now, admittedly, the Cell Saga, or the Android Saga, was very messy, but I think that's kind of to be expected. Because I just really want to say this. People give mangaka a little too much shit. Because everyone's like, well, the mangaka's the manga artist is the one who wrote the story, so obviously they should get, like, the majority of the problem, right? Like, it's their fault that something might be bad or something like that. It's like, you're not wrong. The manga artist is the person that decides a lot of things, but you got to remember there's another part of it. It's called the editor, and if the editor doesn't like where things are going, then the manga artist has to change it. that's the shitty part. So it's like you kind of, before you start complaining about the manga artist, you got to ask which part of this might have been the artist's decision, and which part of it might have been the editorial decision. A good example of this is the Cell Saga. Originally, yes, the androids that were supposed to have killed everyone was supposed to be androids 19 and 20. But the editor complained that the enemies were just a clown and an old man, so they changed it to androids 17 and 18. That was 18. 19 was the clown. But then, the editor also complained, saying that 17 and 18 were just two teenagers. So then he created Cell. And then, the reason we got Perfect Cell was because somebody kept complaining, someone high up kept complaining that Cell looked like a giant bug man, or looked too creepy. So we eventually got Perfect Cell. It was so funny. So yeah, it's like, you gotta kind of always take a bit of a chance to lean back and think, was this a decision that the artist made, or was this a decision that the editors made? Because the editor won't let you go to print if they're not happy with what you're putting out. Bum 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 bum. It is getting very hot underneath this blanket. Probably. I mean, Ki and Chakra don't seem that different. And Goku literally did the Kamehameha wave after seeing it once, so probably. I guess the main thing would be like, somebody saying is like, well, we never see people use Ki quite like they do, like Naruto uses Chakra kind of thing. So I guess it's just kind of dependent. I don't know. I wish we had more creative uses of Ki throughout the series. It was just a lot of energy blasts where it's like, basically speaking, I'm like, nothing stops characters like Frieza from using the Kamehameha. You kind of start to ask at some points, like, what is the difference between all of these Ki blasts besides just, like, the stance they take? So, fun fact, for those who don't know this, it was always intended for Gohan to be the main character of Dragon Ball Z after the Cell Saga. Now, this one actually was an artist's decision to bring back Goku into the mix, because Toriyama himself stated he really just couldn't see Gohan fulfilling the role of a hero the same way Goku did. Which is kind of sad, because I would have loved to have seen, like, Gohan stepping into the role of Earth's defender. And the dub really messes up a lot of shit. Not to really get mad at the dub, because, like, the dub was localized, and they really wanted to make Goku more of a Superman-like character, and I think that was actually a really cool decision, because a lot of us over here in America, the Goku we're familiar with, the Goku we love, is the Goku of the dub. And the thing about it is, there is a line said by Goku in the Buu Saga. Like, no dead guys from the history books are gonna save them. But this immediately gets turned over when Goku ends up being the person who comes back to life to save them. So it's like, well, I guess a dead guy from the history books did come back to save them. Yeah, I agree. Like, him going on to become a scholar is something he's wanted to do, so it makes sense. Like, my issue that I kind of had with Gohan was more like, I wanted him to still be able to do, like, what he really wanted to do, be a scholar. And I love that he did that. You know, he grows up to be a very different character from Goku. I don't want him to be like Goku. I don't want him to be the character that trains all the time. But it kind of always felt like it was weird how often Gohan was... like, he constantly had to be reminded that, oh yeah, there are threats out there that could always come to Earth, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, the anime made it a big trope that they constantly had to remind Gohan, yeah, there's always a danger coming that could destroy you. Oh yeah, Gohan is canonically the character with the greatest amount of potential. Like, even has a new transformation that apparently puts him at even higher strength than Goku is at Super Saiyan Blue. Let's see. And actually, if I recall correctly, it's actually a form that puts him, like, on par with Goku as he is now with the Ultra Instinct and stuff. Man, I swear to God, Ultra Instinct is that thing that is really confusing. Because it's like, the way they described it, it was supposed to be like a state of mind or a technique. But now it's a transformation. I guess it's just the way Saiyans work or something, that Saiyans can take anything and make it into a transformation. I don't know. Yeah. There's also, now there's Ultra Ego. Can't forget that. Vegeta now has his own transformation. Oh my God. I actually kind of wonder if they're eventually going to animate Dragon Ball Super beyond where they have so far. Dude, you are not kidding. Holy shit. I am so ready for that manga to end. Like, I understand that mystery manga have a lot higher lifeblood because, well, they're never really contenders for, like, best manga or anime, so honestly, the publishing company doesn't really care. But it's just like, there's the main story, where is it going? Where is the main story going anymore? It's like, by the time we make any progress into things, it's like, we've got to go through like a year of senseless mystery before we even get back to the original plot. Is Hajime no Ippo still going? No, we are not bashing P4. We were actually talking about how great P4 was. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The one thing I like about Hajime no Ippo is that I can already... Okay, this isn't a like, but I can already kind of see where this is going. Because when I last left off from Hajime no Ippo, Ippo had retired from boxing. And so it becomes pretty obvious he's going to take kind of the same route as the first boxing champion that he fought. Where it's like he's going to take a break and train up boxers and eventually come back. He's going to take that route. I'm surprised I've gotten through this many resets. Oof. Okay, my wrist is kind of starting to kill me.
Classes Fig cheered Dex 10, Hi Fox. I am actually a Super Saiyan. I am about to enter my P4 form. I call this the Ultra Persnickety form. In this form I become extremely aware of minor imperfections. You are gonna want to adjust your shiny icons, they are 1 mm off target. Thank you.
I did in fact not do that, Akai Paper Moon. So we're gonna be here for potentially a long while. Yeah, right now we're at what? 82 out of 8,000. What is it? 194? No, 192? I forget. Okay. Honestly speaking, I have no idea how to even mod a game to have increased odds. Yo, what's up, Fig? Wait. Note to self, when it's Totodile, look for the blue spikes. No, Kai Paper Moon. That's, God, I don't know when they started doing that, but it wasn't Gen 4. I wish it was in Gen 4. Half-Life 3. So 1.5 life? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bum 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 bum. I will say this. I will be so happy when we're done with shiny hunting the starter, just so I actually like get to see a different screen. No promises. Bum 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 bum. Hey, what's up, 999? How's it going? No, I'm just saying no promises because I don't know when the last stream would be. You'd probably have to warn me and say, okay, Fox, if you play for this long, you can finish the game. All right. Oh yeah, it'll be like, what, at Christmas time? It's always at Christmas. What is this game's issue with Christmas? Why does every world-changing moment have to be at Christmas? Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's good. I actually am glad that it goes till April. What am I doing today? I'm shiny hunting for whichever is the first starter I get, I guess. Like, I know most people will just have an immediate goal for which shiny they're going for, but I'm like, I like all three of these. Like, even though Chikorita is my personal favorite, I like all three of these starters that I can't personally choose which one I would go for. Well, maybe play something that's like Minecraft, but not quite Minecraft. I don't know. I was about to make a joke and say, just play Stardew Valley or something, but I don't know. I was like, probably not exactly the same thing. I don't know. I've never played Minecraft. No, 999. I've done it 93 times. Star, quit stealing my brain cell. I need that. Oh, man. You guys assuming I know how to mod things. Did I press the button? Yeah, 94. Okay. Oh yeah, Star, I went and looked a little bit more into that GPU that I was showing in the last stream, the 4060 Ti or something. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine as long as you don't mind only going up to 1080p, which, to be fair, that's what my current monitor is anyways, so I don't necessarily mind it. I know Alex is wanting us to be able to do 1440 or even up to 4K if we want to. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. Dude, my wrists are killing me. I say wrist, but it's just one wrist in specificity. Like, my right wrist, this is actually really funny. So, I broke my wrist once, my left wrist, and now, if I spin my hand, it pops infinitely. Probably not a good thing, because that's probably a sign that there might be issues with that wrist. But my weaker wrist is definitely my right wrist, which is weird to me because, okay, my family says I broke it, but I don't remember ever breaking it. But apparently I did. I'm guessing it must be during a period of time that I don't really remember, kind of thing. Okay, we're closing in on 100, guys. We're closing in on the big 100. It'll be 100 out of 8,192 possible resets. Even though technically the law of probability states that I could play this game infinitely and not actually encounter a shiny. Man, that would suck. Yo, 999 also has a PC. A potato computer. That's such a dumb joke. That's such a dumb joke, but that's what I call mine and Star's computers. Technically, mine is an actual PC, hers is a laptop, so at least it has an excuse for why it's a potato. One thing I have learned from all this is never trust those like rent-to-own places when they tell you, "Oh yeah, you're getting a gaming computer. That's what this is." And it's like, it's like, yeah, rent-to-own is a total scam. I'll go ahead and be real with you guys. Like, you could, for the amount of money you spend renting this type of computer, you could have built one from scratch that works over 50 times better. I legit, for the amount of money that was spent on this thing, it's insane. Bum 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 bum. 101, 102. Watching the numbers rise is also fun. No do 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 do. But yeah, to answer your question, so yeah, we reset every time until we get a shiny Pokemon. If you need to understand what we're looking for, you can see in the bottom left-hand corner what we're looking for. Like, we are looking for either a Totodile, a Chikorita, or a Cyndaquil with those matching colors. And the odds of encountering them is 1 in 8,192. Now, I realize I didn't explain to people that we were doing this as a shiny badge quest, but that's just because I feel like that's not entirely important. And what that means is that basically I can only obtain one Pokemon outside of the starter per gym badge. So after we get our starter, we won't be able to get our next Pokemon until we defeat Falkner. So in a way, we should probably avoid the Chikorita, but it's still not impossible to beat Falkner with a Chikorita. I mean, with the Chikorita, it would be pretty difficult, but that's why we just overlevel into a Bayleaf. Do 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 do. So Star wasn't here when I asked this question. In fact, I think Fig was the only one who was here. Which one do you guys hope I get? If Alex were here, he'd say he'd hope for the Cyndaquil. me personally, I am going. I kind of want the Chikorita. I do like it. But in terms of favorite shiny, ooh, I think I do kind of prefer the shiny Totodile. What is a moment in video games that has made me cry? Ooh. I can't think of any like right off the top of my head. Just because I'm bad at remembering. It's like, I know that there was something. Trying to think. What was something in a video game that made me cry? I can't really think of one. I just can't think of one at the top of my head. Because I know that there were times where I said, like, okay, yeah, said game nearly made me cry. Like, I definitely have told Star about some moments where I've nearly cried in video games, but I just can't think of them off the top of my head for some reason. That's Let's see. Bum 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 bum. That reminds me, did I change my Discord link? I don't think I did. This is still the Discord link for the original Discord, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but yeah. Okay, so I need to go change that. I'll change it like tomorrow or something, or maybe after stream, but right now I just don't care enough to do it. No politics in video games? That's impossible. Oh. It's getting very hot in here. I might need to turn on the AC. But I kind of don't want to either, because the AC makes me feel sleepy. Like, the contradiction of like, okay, the overall space is cool, but where I am is very warm, because I'm by all the computer stuff. So it's like the conflict of the air temperatures is kind of funny, actually. I'm obviously gonna get a shiny in like the next 5 resets, right? Next 4. We're obviously gonna get it before 120, right? I wanna be optimistic. I'm trying to remember how many resets it took me the first time I ever did this, because I did shiny hunt for like a shiny Cyndaquil once. I'm trying to remember how many resets that took me. I think it took me about 1,000, and I was doing it with speed up. So thanks to that, it only really took me a couple of hours. I mean, 500 would still be pretty lucky. Okay, yeah, no, I gotta lift this up. Oof. Oof. Man, it gets hot underneath that. I mean, it's gonna keep going until, honestly speaking, I just can't do it anymore. Like, either because my wrist is, like, hurting, or I just get too tired. Like, I'm not... If it was... literally, if this was a go until you get a shiny moment, there's always the chance that I'd be streaming for days. Whew. That was hot. It was very, very hot underneath there. Yeah, as always, I was streaming inside my recording booth, and that thing gets very warm very quickly, especially with all the, like, the monitor blaring its light all out at me or something. Boom, 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 boom. But it's pretty good, like, having the blanket down. It just kind of makes it sound... to me, it makes it sound a lot better. Because it's stopping any sound that is... How do I explain it? What it does is that it stops room tone from really getting in there. Into the mic. So, for me, it's pretty helpful. But, honestly, I can probably stop using it when I'm streaming. I don't think anybody in my chat really cares about the room tone. Now, when I'm recording, I definitely can't have it. I definitely can't have it when I'm recording. Alright, what we got, we ain't got nothing. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Ooh, what was something weird that happened to you yesterday? Did you get attacked by a giant magical dragon? Because if so, I apologize on Star's behalf. They were probably looking for her. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Let me guess, it was for a channel you've never been to before? Yep. I can't tell you how many times I've had that happen. Especially in my first year of streaming, it was very weird. I don't have that happen now, but in my first year on Twitch, I got like 5 subs to channels that I had never even been to. Like, who the heck is this? I think the idea is that if you get man, I was gonna make a joke, but then I was like, no, this sounds way too rude. It's gonna be like, imagine having low viewerships, right, guys? Knowing my channel.
Classic Fig gifted 999 underscore my underscore beloved a subscription. Classic Fig gifted a tier 1 sub to 999 underscore my underscore beloved. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
I keep forgetting that I have a sub goal, but do you know what's funny about that sub goal that is being mentioned? Is that the sub goal was for this. The sub goal was originally for us to do the shiny hunt. I was gonna be like, okay, yeah, 50 subs and I'll do a shiny hunt. I'm here doing it anyways. Why? Because genuinely it's good content and I can make a video out of it. I don't know how I'm gonna make a video out of it, but I can make a video out of it. Let me see, what are we doing here? Alright, you have fun with that, Akai Paper Moon. Which one is Gen 6? Is that, that's Kalos, isn't it? My god, I can't... You would think that I would actually remember what the gens are, but honestly, nope. I don't know. I just feel like it's easier for me to just, like... It's easier to remember region names a little bit. I say it's probably because they're like, you know, they do the remake system. They remake certain games in certain gens, and so it's like technically those are a part of it, but it's just easier for me to remember based on which region. Ooh, I hope you have fun. I haven't finished either X or Y. Like, I remember getting up to the legendary and then I stopped my run. And I still haven't finished Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so those are also ones that I'm looking forward to playing. But those will probably be during the Pokemon Monster Marathon. That's going to be in November. That one's going to be really fun. That's going to be a really fun thing because the idea is that we're going to play all the way from Kanto to Alola, but each game is going to have a different challenge that we have to complete. The only challenge not on the board is shiny hunting because that just takes way too fucking long, and there's no way that's completable in a month. Like, obviously we have a couple of... yeah. There... like, literally, I guess technically... technically, you can complete a shiny hunt in 1 month, yes. But typically, when you do, like, challenge runs and shiny is on the table, it's every Pokemon has to be a shiny. And yeah, no, I don't think that's... I do not believe that's completable in a month. Considering I have seen plenty of runs that hunting one Pokemon has taken them 4 months. I mean, hell, even with an off and on hunt. Star, I believe, what? You spent 4 years hunting Shiny Latias? You know what would be funny is if while I'm talking to chat, a shiny popped up on screen and I skipped past it, and chat just yells at me for it. Like, why are you guys yelling at me? I fully expect it to happen at least once. At least once in this entire fucking playthrough. No, it definitely hasn't, because I know for a fact I've been watching it as a hawk. There are certain things that I look for, like Chikorita, I look for the big red leaf or brown leaf. Cyndaquil's pretty easy to see because its body is more of a brownish color. Totodile, I've been looking for any blue spikes, just to make sure. Now, obviously, there's a lot of full body art or color change, but those are the easiest things for me to take notice of. Nope. That number didn't go up. Or if it did, well, I just gave myself an extra reset. I don't care. But it didn't look like the number went up. Okay, we are now in the 130s, everybody. Bum 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 bum. Which video? Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to check Twitter this morning to see if they. Hold on, I'm just kind of curious. I forgot to check Twitter. That's not something I usually want to say, but I was like, oh, there was actually something I was looking forward to on Twitter today to see if they had posted an update. Okay, let me see. Do we have anything? Oh, shit. Okay, I know this isn't really a thing that this chat necessarily cares about, but hold on, where is it? Star, they've announced him. It's Gilgamesh at home. He's real. I mean, he was already real, but he's in 3.1. Oh man. Yeah, they've announced this for Star Rail. Just tell me this isn't just. Oh my god, this actually, this is like Leonidas in Gilgamesh cosplay or something. Oh man, that is so fucking cool. Alright, let me go pop this into the Discord real quick. I had wanted to know who all they were going to announce, but I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting him so soon. Why do I have a notification? I don't know if anyone else has seen it, but this is another character that they've got. Honestly, yeah, I do have a Discord. Honestly speaking, this one's pretty cute, I guess. We actually have two Discords, one that I use for announcing streams and one that's just, yeah, go on ahead. Just type in !Discord. The link is still the old link, so it should connect you to the one that I use for everything else. Oh, wait, I don't have that one. I forgot that I had the command disconnected, so I'll have to go find the link. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. I'll have to remember to go. Okay, look, I favorite a lot of artists, and sometimes they repost some very interesting shit. That's all I gotta say about it. Good. I just know. Okay, I gotta make a note to myself real quick. Edit out Twitter showcase. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, it wasn't on stream? Alright. I'll go back through stream just to make sure. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. I know nobody has asked, but I'm just gonna go ahead and answer the questions. Hey Fox, how often are you going to actually be doing these shiny hunts? That's a good question that Fox made up himself. And it's like, I don't really have an answer for that, because it's like we have a lot of other projects that I'm wanting to do as well. A pretty good example is playing Okami. There's finishing Persona 3 Reload. I even thought about going ahead and like doing like live rankings of my top 100 anime openings, because Star has been trying to convince me to do that video. I probably wouldn't do the rankings live, but I would probably do like the eliminations of certain anime openings live. That would be interesting. I think at the very least is like maybe I'd be able to get the video out quickly enough that it could be positioned to be a good January or February video. Nice. Yeah, don't be confused by the number of people who are actually in there. A lot of people have probably already muted my Discord and forgotten it exists. It's kind of like with it's kind of the same thing with YouTube and Twitch. Like you have like your followers are your largest amount because people follow the channel, but they don't necessarily stick around to watch the channel. Then you have your viewer count, and then you have your sub count. So it's like it just kind of gets smaller as it goes along. So I've got, like, I'm pretty sure most of those people just have a huge icon on their thing in their Discord amounts with just like over 99 plus messages that they don't care for. You know, I think I might make a screen for the next time we do shiny hunting where it's like, it's this, but a little more minimized. So that way it's like, if I ever get kind of bored and I want to give something to chat, to watch or something, like where it's like, I'm still going to be shiny hunting, but I want to give chat something else to do as well. I can have this a little bit more minimal, and like maybe I'll have a video playing in the background. Fox just turns on Star's 3-hour Nocturne video. Honestly, I've been meaning to actually watch that. It just keeps slipping my mind. And I've thought about just doing like some live reactions to it. Be like, okay, let's pull this on stream. We'll react to an hour, take a break, react to another hour, take a break, react to another hour. Not a coward, I intend on watching it. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. The good news of all this is that because the loading screen takes so long to load in, I actually have time to tab out and increase the number. Bum 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 bum. Okay, nothing there. Dude, my plus key is gonna hate me by the end of all of this. I'm gonna have to like, I'm not even gonna have to replace my keyboard. I'm gonna have to specifically replace that one fucking key. It's gonna have no, it's just getting brutalized right now. I blame Star. And I guess technically my Alt-Tab keys will also hate me. Because you were the one who convinced me to do a shiny hunt. That's why. Also, I couldn't do spacebar because I pressed the space key way too often to make it a hotkey for anything. Like, I try to make hotkeys be things that I don't press on a regular basis. So that way, there's no way for me to accidentally press them. Okay. I just wanted to see if my toggle still worked. For some reason, they didn't work when I was playing Star Rail, which I was kind of sad about. I was like, oh, that sucks. They don't work. Yep, I'm using the death count soundboard. Did I press the button? I don't remember. Oh well. I also didn't know if I pressed it before, so give or take is fine. Give or take is fine. Nothing? 144. Yeah, the death count soundboard is pretty good. I like it because it's just on screen. It's got a very small delay, which can kind of trip you up if you aren't paying attention to it, but it's not so bad. You just press it, move on. And the one thing I definitely wish is that I could just have one solid button for soft resetting would be great. Because pressing 4 buttons is crazy. But I guess the point is that at the very least is that if it's 4 buttons, you can't possibly accidentally nudge it. Lord knows I did that all the time in Fire Red and Leaf Green, where it was like, I don't know. I don't flipping know how I can possibly hit the left or right button so often. And, well, the L or R button, you know, like the buttons that are always at the top of the controllers. I don't know if I'm explaining this properly. Like, I hit that button so often that it sends me to the help screen, and I'm like, I don't need help. I'm fine. Everything is good. I don't need help. And honestly, this morning, it took me forever to double check my controls because I couldn't remember what buttons I had assigned to anything. So I had to go back in and figure out what the buttons were. Luckily, the buttons were exactly as I wanted them to be, so that was really good. All right, we're almost to the 150s. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Like, I don't have any specific numbers where I'm like, oh yeah. Alright, we're now in the 150s. Now we shall count every encounter by the tens. No, we're not gonna do that. I'd lose track so quick. I could not do like, oh, well, I'm only gonna increase the encounter every 10. I couldn't do that, because I would so easily forget how many encounters I actually have done. Baby's first it's not my first shiny hunt, though. I did one previously for a Cyndaquil, remember? It took like over 1,000 resets. But I had speed up on when I did that one, so yeah, that's a very big difference. And technically, there was that time my dumbass decided to go and do an Emerald shiny hunt. That one, nope, never doing that one again. How many encounters do I think it'll take? 69,420. Oh, man. Both of your starters were 4.4K. Oof. Hopefully not that long is my hope. But hey, I don't know. Who knows? I can't wait to be like, that's long coming from the perspective of somebody who's never really shiny hunted before, Star. My God, people who are experienced at things just don't have any concept for what things are like for beginners. I say that because literally, this isn't a shot at you, but there was like this one dude in a video I watched who was like really upset that a content creator called spending a year shiny hunting extremely long, even though they didn't dedicate every single day to it. And it's like the I'll be real, it was an Alpha Red video. It was an Alpha Red video. And it's like, you have to understand, not everybody wants to devote every single day to shiny hunting. And if you're a content creator specifically, one that isn't heavily focused in shiny hunting, it would be different if you were a shiny hunter as a brand of your channel. That would be different. But if all you are is someone who casually plays Pokemon games and casually does a shiny hunt every once in a while for fun, and you've got like a multitude of other projects and a real life to live, yeah, spending even just 4 hours a week on something can be a lot. That's my personal take on it. It's just like, I understand that some people, they are willing and are capable of denoting hours, weeks, months into getting this one singular Pokemon, but that's just not something that everybody can do. Everyone has a different shiny hunting experience. Shit, did I put my number up? I didn't. Fuck. When I start yapping, I just do not keep in mind of things. I can't tell like what I've been doing and what I haven't been doing. Now again, I can understand is like, you know, if somebody doesn't quite shiny hunt at the way you do, and they just seem like, man, this took forever, I can understand that maybe you feel like that just, how do I put it? It devalues how much time you spent. Like, maybe that was this guy's feeling, is like he spent so much longer on shiny hunts, and he felt like people who just do it like this just kind of devalue it or something. I can kind of understand. Maybe he felt insulted, but it's just like, yeah. Like, if I finish this project at the end of this, and somebody comes in and says, hey, man, you just, like, you can't even say you spent a long time on it. What? You were doing this, like, what, 8 hours per week or something? Yeah, that's not a long time. It's like, that is a long time. There's only 24 hours in the day. At least 8 or 9 of those hours are spent sleeping for those of us who have good sleep schedules, unlike Star. Leaving about 16 hours in your day, maybe 15. What, you have insomnia, so you don't have a good sleep schedule. I'm not trying to air your dirty laundry. I was gonna leave it at, you just have a bad sleep schedule. I don't exactly have a good sleep schedule either. I'm ready to kind of wake up after 4 hours of sleep because I'll take a nap in the middle of the day. Did I press that button? I have no idea. I have no idea. My mom always tries to convince me that I might have sleep apnea or something. I don't even know what that is. I could probably look it up, but I really don't want to, because then I might convince myself that I have it. But it's like, honestly speaking, yeah. I don't really get good night's sleep. I'll sleep for like 4 or 5 hours. And then I have to actually force myself to sleep for another 3. Like, I'll spend 3 hours just trying to be like, go to sleep and go to sleep. And I had like the weirdest dream last night. Have you guys ever done this, but like ever had this kind of dream where you actually are dreaming that you are asleep and then dreaming? Like, it's like a dream inside of a dream kind of thing. It's so fucking weird. I did not press the button on that one. I know that. Like, you can actually feel you trying to force yourself to sleep, and you still feel the presence of the dream. Oh, yeah, then I don't think I have sleep apnea. But my mom worries that I do because she was always worried that I fall asleep very easily in car rides. It's one of the reasons why I don't really want to drive. Not that I want to enjoy the car ride to go to sleep. It's more like I would actually be afraid that I would go to sleep at the wheel because cars tend to relax me. Like, I can go to sleep very easily on a car ride. I think it's more just that I've learned to go to sleep as a result of, like, when I was in school, sometimes I didn't get good night's sleep, so I would just nap on car rides. So it just kind of became this habit of mine. But I will fall asleep very, very quickly. All right. Okay. Honestly, I'm surprised we've gotten through this many resets. We're what? Oh, we're about 2 hours in at 167 resets. So, like, that's what, like 80 resets an hour? That's not bad for in my opinion. Especially since I'm also sitting here and yapping with chat, which definitely slows down the reaction time a little bit. And that's also assuming that I didn't miss any button clicks. Man, I need like I need an expression for like random noises. Just like have it be like a like suddenly my character is holding a microphone and singing. That'd be funny as hell. Bum 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 bum. Meow. Eepy. Yeah, I know. My stream isn't very exciting. I'm aware of that. Starfish over here trying to make sure everybody knows Fox's stream is the most boring to be at. I'm kidding. I don't even know why. Well, no, I've already said why I'm streaming this early, or why I'm streaming on a Sunday. Satanaku came in and asked me if I was okay, which I'm like, thank you for the concern, but no, I'm fine. It was just like, I wasn't sure that I was going to get the opportunity to do this stream on Wednesday like I really wanted to. Because there's always the chance that I'm going to have to work on Wednesday, which I really don't want to. No, wait, I wanted to do this on Thursday, because I was going to do it on the 2nd. That's Thursday. So, honestly, probably would have been safe, actually. I keep forgetting. I don't know why I keep forgetting. The 2nd was on a Thursday. And technically speaking, we also, for the first time, I actually had a stream scheduled for this upcoming Saturday anyways, because I want to play Okami. So I wanted to do 2 straight days of it before I had Sunday off, and then had to plan the streams for the next week for Persona 3 Reload. Man, imagine having a Pokewalker in this day and age. Right, guys? Anybody actually use those, the Pokewalkers? I loved it. I wonder what ever happened to mine. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, as long as I'm not like working or something. Hey, nice. What? Oh. Me hoping for the shiny Cyndaquil. I was seeing things. Actually, no, I wasn't seeing things. It was just like Totodile and Cyndaquil kind of like just meshed together for me on that one. I was like, wait, hold up, what? I saw blue something, and it's like, oh, right. Totodile's always blue, and so is Cyndaquil. I was like, huh? I love how I always end it on Cyndaquil, or sorry, on Chikorita, as if trying to say is like Chikorita is definitely the one that I want. I think I kind of do, but we're still gonna make it be like whichever is the first one that will decide it, and that will also decide my plan and strategy for catching all of my other Pokemon. Hey, have fun at the reptile zoo today, Star. I'm just over here. I'm having to look at other things right now because it's like, oh, I started to feel that weight behind my eyes, which is apparently like a type of eye muscle fatigue, and you should try and like exercise looking away from a computer screen for about 20 seconds. Okay, there was nothing there. Yeah. Have fun. Hope you and Aiden have a blast. I wish you the best of luck. That sounds like a survival challenge to me. Oh, that's nice. See, it's always good to know that relationships can improve. Alright, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Chikorita. Nope. Okay, we're almost up to 200 resets. Oh no. Not the info dump. Not the exposition! Nobody expects the Canadian exposition. That was such a dumb joke. I couldn't help it. That was so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Wait, why are we going that way? No, you're not supposed to walk that way. Right. Alright, we're closing in on 200, guys. We're closing in on 200 resets. Can we get the shiny starter before then? The answer is probably no, but I like to have hope. Star's like, hell no. Well, now I want it just specifically because Star said no. Oh man. Yeah, that didn't go up. Bum 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 bum. Dude, that's awesome. I think at 200 resets, we'll probably take a break because I need to go get some more water. But it shouldn't take me that long to do it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hear ye, hear ye. We shall obtain a shiny Pokemon, maybe. We shall maybe obtain... Why do I have a notification? Who is notifying things? Oh, that's just Red letting me know that he's E2ing my day. Yokobe Shonin. Chikorita. Alright. That is the wrong tab, Fox. That is also the wrong tab, Fox. Man, I do not have anybody that I want to roll for this upcoming year. Like, I know that there's a lot of excitement for a lot of characters, but I'm just like, when it comes down to it, I guess what it really comes down to is that I just kind of have burnt out of FGO as far as gacha goes, because it's like, my account is developed enough that I don't really need to roll for anybody. And honestly, playing these games where the pity seems so much more easily acquirable, where for me, it's just like a big old numbers game to figure out if I'm going to get something or not. FGO, where it's a lot more random, just kind of doesn't... I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good to play anymore, I guess. Okay, goodbye, Bard. We knew you win. That made me feel so fucking bad to spend so much time working on the PowerPoint for what I was going to talk about like a week ago or so. And I even like took off from D&D campaign, and I felt so bad when it was like, I was like, I just can't make anything that works for what I want to talk about. And I didn't go to D&D, and I was like, oh man, this fucking sucks. What was the point of me skipping out if I was just going to say, okay, never mind, this just doesn't work. Fucking sucked. All I missed was Bench getting his ass beat. I don't know, that sounds pretty funny. Damn. I love how all that's happening, and all that, like, while that's happening, my character is just still chopping wood. All right, 195. We're almost up to 200. Can we get it in these last 5 resets? Hey, what's up, Rico? How's it going? How's it FG rolling? It's going pretty good. We're almost up to 200 resets for hunting down a shiny starter. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, no, you get back there. Yeah, we're going for the first one that we find. That's why all 3 of them are up on the screen. Right. 2 more. Just so we clarify, I'm just counting down until I go grab some water, honestly. That's all the countdown that I'm doing right now is about. It's just counting down to get some water. I said at 200, we'll probably take a quick break for everyone to go do what they need to do. I looked away from my screen for just a fucking second, and I thought for a and I was about to shit myself because I was like, wait, shiny Chikorita? Nope. Would have been great, though. Would have been fucking amazing. But it didn't happen. Wait, what reset am I on? Okay, so this is reset number 200. Chikorita, Totodile, Cyndaquil. Okay, so Star was correct. We did not find it by number 200. Okay. Oof. Alright, I need to go grab some water. I'm going to be right back. I think I'll just leave it on the screen. It's not going to take me... Well, no. I also need to take a bathroom break, so never mind. Yeah, I will go on the BRB screen. Okay. BRB, everybody. Bam 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 bam. I am Zabak. Wait, why do I have a Discord notification? What's this about? Okay, honestly speaking, I just want to be clear. Why I'm laughing is that I saw what Star had to say in the Discord. Oh god, be careful, 999. This guy is worse than me. I didn't see Red's message above, so I thought Star was talking about me. Still could be now that I think about it, but still. I was like, what did I do? Why am I catching strays here? Okay, so now we're aiming for 400 resets. Let's go! I don't know if we'll actually hit 400 resets in today, but I can try. I can genuinely try to hit 400 resets, right? And then Fox gets so deep into the rabbit hole that he's like, okay, I can't quit now. We got to go for 600, and then 800, and then 1,000. I pretty much want to just get as many resets as I possibly can into this hunt, because I don't quite know when my next one is going to be. The next time I dedicate a full stream to doing it. What I might try to do is I might try, like, if there's any time where I'm feeling a little bit bored with the game we're playing, like maybe sometime next week while we're playing Persona 3 Reload, and I'm like, I kind of need a break from Persona 3 for a second. Maybe we'll switch to doing some of the shiny hunting then as well. I don't know. It's just like right now, I don't quite know when my next shiny hunt is going to be. Especially when, during February, we also have the Mega Man Mega Marathon. I know I keep talking about it, but I'm really excited for it. Because that's my big project for that month. And I use a controller to play Pokemon as well. I know there's a lot of keyboard warriors out there who are like, keyboard and mouse, dude, keyboard and mouse. And I've never felt comfortable with keyboard and mouse. I guess because I've always played on controller, and I personally love it. I was about to accidentally press the button. I was like, wait, why were you going to press the button? You hadn't seen anything. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Maybe I could make some Gambas out of this. Like, just be like, hey, will Fox get the shiny in 200 resets or something like that? Maybe not today. Not today, because this was such a last-minute stream, and I don't think anybody else is really showing up today. But in the future, I shall do so. Did that number go up? Because that's the issue. Is like sometimes it's like there's a delay. And not only is there a delay, but if I switch from changing tab and pressing that button too quickly, it won't go up. Look, honestly, just give or take a few. Like, that's the best thing to do, is to just give or take, is realize that these numbers are a give or take some amount. Dun, 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 dun. What a time to be alive? Why? That's kind of a odd thing to say, right? I'm confused, I'm lost, and I'm kind of scared. I feel like I should probably be running for the hills. Uh-oh. I think this is Star's way of hinting that she's gonna leave us to go watch Joseph Anderson. I don't know what he's playing, but... Bum. Depends on what he's doing. He decided to start Persona 3 Reload a couple days early. Okay, let's see. Did he actually do it? Did he actually decide to play Persona 3 a few days early before the new year? I was joking. I was joking. That's fucking wild. That's amazing. Everybody is just starting a project that you would love to watch while you're busy. There's me with the shiny hunting. There's Joseph Anderson with P3. I don't know what John Stone is doing, but considering I think he mostly just does shiny hunts, I assume it's a shiny hunt you might have been interested in at this point. I think that's amazing. I feel so bad. So in other words, Star, you're fucked. Everybody that you watch just decided to basically keep going with a project that you would have loved to have just sat down and enjoyed, all on a day that you're busy. That is just some incredible ass luck. Not in a good way, but it's still funny. We need to change your Twitter tag to unluckiest viewer/streamer. He accidentally just launched the answer. No, a professional streamer, by the way. Da 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 na 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 na. Ooh, yep, water. Gotta drink some water real fucking fast. So yeah. What are you... Oh, I kept trying to figure out what the fuck my mic was picking up, and I think it's my headphones. I just realized that. I think they're picking up, like, the small amount of game sound. Because it's, like, really close. Ooh, I'm gonna take off my ears for a second. Take off my ears. I think that that's a pretty correct analogy, actually. I'm taking off my ears, but I'm just trying to get them as far away from the mic as possible. This is probably what I get for not using, like, close-ended headphones. Like, these have a opening in them to allow kind of like fan and a bit of audio that passes through. Look, Fox has been learning a lot about, like, how big of a difference certain headphones make for audio, because Fox is a fucking audio fiend where he has to figure out how every aspect of audio actually works. Man, I should have gone for school for audio engineering. That would have made everything so much better. I mean, probably not really, actually. It probably would have made me worse as an audio fiend when I really think about it, because I'd be even more... No speed up, you're not allowed. Shush. Zip. Nada. Get out. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think I can actually hit 400 resets before I finally just get so tired of this shit? I'm just sitting here and it's like, I'm not doubtful about getting the shiny. I'm more doubtful about how long I'm actually able to keep streaming to get a certain number of resets. So we're gonna see how long it takes before my stubbornness kicks in, or my stubbornness finally gives out. Pokemon. Do do do. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Don't bother with me, okay? Ah, da dun dun dun. I should probably stop trying to sing because I think that'll just scare the shiny Pokemon away. Fox just busts out in a... You understood across the lamb? No, I said across the land. I said land, I swear. I'm not that illiterate. Maybe. But yeah, I should probably stop singing. I might scare the shiny Pokemon away. I think it would have been funny if, like, I break out in the song and the shiny showed up. It would have been great. I'm now trying to think of, like, what is my favorite Pokemon opening? I really like the ones from the Advanced series, so the Hoenn region kind of onward a little bit. I don't know. I just think those were, like, really fun soundtracks. But I think I also, like, had a very strong, like, love for the movie soundtracks up to that point as well. So it's really hard to be like, yeah, this was the absolute best opening. Yo, what's up, Frisk? Sadly, I'm not Danny, so it's not my birthday. My birthday was last month. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's see. But yeah, welcome to my first ever real shiny hunt that I guess it's my first shiny hunt that's on stream rather than my first ever shiny hunt because I did shiny hunt before, but I feel like that was a little less legitimate due to the fact that it was played while using speed up. He's watching the OP and he's so confused by the Persona summoning. It's so great. I don't blame him. Like, Persona 3's summoning is pretty unique considering, like, okay, yeah, the tearing off your own face is pretty hardcore, but Persona 4 was literally just, I'ma crush some cards. One of these is not like the other. You know what would be so cool? Is what if we actually got all 3 starters as shiny all at one time? Imagine that happening. That would be hilarious, because then we'd be like, well, which one do we pick? I have to wonder if that is, like, theoretically speaking, is that possible? Okay, well, yeah, I guess if they got 2 at once, then it must be possible for 3. But the odds would have to be so small. I don't know. I think it would be very funny. I think it would be hilarious. Okay, no shiny Chikorita, no shiny Totodile, no shiny Cyndaquil. Bum, 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 bum. Thought this game with a shiny Chikorita, and oh, you started this game with a shiny Chikorita, and you thought that your starter was just always had a spark around them. That's awesome. Man, I wonder if I should tell the tale of my first ever shiny. Nah, I've already told the tale. And I feel like every time I tell this story, Star is just like, Fox, you fool. So what was the bait? Is he not actually starting Persona 3 today? Hey, what's up? Okay, I'm trying to see how to say your name. Jetaimi? Maybe? Or I guess I can just say Poppy. But what's up? Alright, let's see. So yeah, my first ever shiny, and this always, I don't know, I feel like this just makes Star cringe a lot to hear about it. But, so, my first shiny was a Bidoof. Here's the thing. It's not that I didn't realize how valuable shinies were. I knew that they were rare and stuff. But I definitely was in like the early stage where I just didn't care about getting a shiny. And here was my thing. Here was my thing. This is really funny in my personal opinion. Is like, so I first saw a shiny Bidoof. I realized it was shiny. And I looked at it and I said, "Oh, that's a really cool Bidoof. But I like my Bidoof better. It's cooler." So I was just like, I'm gonna kill the Bidoof. So I did. Okay, it wasn't actually funny, but to me it is, just because I see so many videos of people like getting so, either getting mad that somebody ends up finding a shiny before they do, or the fact that somebody just accidentally killed a shiny. They go like, "You fool!" It's like, just imagine how they would think if they heard that I killed a shiny on purpose. You just heard Star explode and die. Yup. To be fair, that might just be because she got played by Joseph Anderson, so it's not on me. She was absolutely so excited that he might be starting P3. Wait, so is he actually playing, or did he actually just play the opening and then switch to the other game? I'm very curious. Because you know what? If he actually did that, just OP and then switch to another game, that is based as fuck. You know that's going in the highlights. Okay, am I alone in this in saying that I want a Johto remake? Like, I'm just gonna be completely real with you guys. All right, out of all the games that I would love to see a remake of, I'm gonna be real. I don't really want to see, I don't really care for seeing a black and white remake right now. But since Kanto has gotten so much fucking love, I'm like, I really want to see Johto again. I would really love to go back to Johto. Like, if we were to talk about this and say, it's like, okay, yes, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, Gen 4 remains my favorite generation. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum are really fun, but honestly speaking, out of the games that I probably replayed the most, it was definitely Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so I would absolutely love to see them again. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba ba bum ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum bum bum. So, I'm out of curiosity. Why is it that Danny has not played Persona yet? Like, is there any actual reason? Or is it just like he kind of feels like? Because I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be fair and say I understand why he doesn't. I was gonna say something about like maybe he's afraid of losing viewership because let's be fair, a lot of people don't really. It's really actually kind of funny that even fans of anime don't necessarily like anime video games. Anyone else find that kind of weird? More specifically, it's very funny that those of us who like anime and love very good stories or something can't stand sitting through games with a lot of story. FGO community, looking at you. Because I'm not going to kid you. I'm getting really sick and tired of this bullshit where it's like, oh, hey, you're playing a story-intensive game, and your only request is, I want to skip through the story. Bitch, get off my game, go back to playing Call of Duty or some shit like that. Because why are you playing this game in the first place? Oh, well, I like the way the characters look. Well, then look at the characters on a website. I don't fucking care. I really, really don't. But it is so crazy to me how many people will sign up to play a damn gacha game. But then complain as like it's got too much yapping or too much story. Like, do you know how many people, apparently there was this one guy. Did you guys know that there was a Genshin player who lost his account for 50 years because he decided to download an auto clicker, aka, hey, what's up, Engara? How's it going? To get through the story because he didn't want to have to listen to the 6-hour story. Now, what's crazy to me is that this person thought that that was okay. It's like, there's not a single game that doesn't tell you, hey, we don't want third-party programs being used on our games. They tell you that. What did this person think was going to happen when they got caught? And then it's just like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It's like, if you can't stand games that are very story-based, I would recommend you just kind of stay away from anything that is anime-related. Because, fun fact, they tend to love their stories. They tend to really love their long stories. A lot of anime-related games really could probably be described as, like, I love how CDawg actually explained Persona a little bit, Persona 5 especially, is that it's a visual novel with a JRPG reskin. Oh yeah, no, I actually do kind of, like, I can understand it. Like, Genshin's story is long. It is very long. But honestly speaking, and I think this is because I pretty much come from FGO, where it can take literally an hour to get through any one even just a section of a chapter with no combat. So as a result, I have a lot more patience for this shit than I probably should. But I would just genuinely tell you is like, look, if you can't stand to sit through this, I would immediately tell you this is not your type of game. Now, another thing that makes Genshin real, like, I want to point this out. Another thing that makes Genshin kind of stand out as kind of bad on the story spectrum. Oh, hey, we're almost up to 250. Nice. Is the fact that there's so much pause in between each line. Like, HSR kind of cleans that up a whole lot more, where it's like, if you just allow it to go through by itself, there's a little less pause between each sentence or line that they're being given. Whereas in Genshin's, it's massive. It's like a good 5 or even up to 10 seconds between each dialogue. It's crazy. And that's probably what makes it feel so long. And then, yes, it does have its Yap Fest for exposition, but again, I've played FGO. I have dealt with that shit for so long that at this point it doesn't bother me. The only time it's a bother to me is if I am someone who is like, I'm just trying to catch up on things. And I'm just like, I really don't have time to just sit through shit. That's the only time I'm ever like that. That's also true, yeah. I believe HSR has a skip button. ZZZ also has a skip button by this point. So at this point, Genshin is just kind of lagging behind, but I'm not going to get mad at them for it. Genshin definitely does try to sit in a space where they try to set themselves apart from the other games in the company. Okay, so we're 1/4 of the way to the 400 goal. Just so we're clear, I started out with being like, okay, I'm gonna do 200 resets. I mean 1/4 of the way after 200. Dude, I would love to have a 2-monitor setup, but I wouldn't be able to fit. I literally could not fit a second monitor on this. I believe I've showed this, but I'm going to show you guys what I'm streaming in right now. I'm pretty sure I have shown this. I actually have. I have shown this on stream, but I guess not everybody has seen it. So, user. Like, I would not be able to fit a second monitor on this setup. Where is it? Window capture. This is my desk right now. This is my desk. I just have a huge ass clothes rack just sitting on it. Big old blanket right at the top and a smaller blanket right in the middle to catch sound and pillows to the side. I cannot fit a second monitor on this. I would actually have to go and buy like a second pull-out desk that I could have over here to the right of me, but I would have to turn so crazily to be able to see anything on it. For anyone who's curious what this is for, actually, this is for recording. I do use this for streaming. This is always up, so because I'm too lazy to tear it down, except for the pillows, I remove those. But the purpose of this is for when I'm having to record stuff, when I'm having to do voiceover. So that this way it doesn't have sound reflecting and there's not much reverb. Usually, like where the keyboard is, while I'm recording, I'll actually have a pillow to catch anything that's gonna bounce off of the desk. So all of that is just like stuff I've had to set up. And honestly speaking, when I have the blanket pulled down a little bit, it's pretty good for streaming as well. No shinies, no shinies, no shinies. No shinies, no shinies. Can we get a shiny before we hit 400? That would be nice. That would be nice. The thing that definitely sucks about like about when the MC gets a prompt is that most of the time, and this is my problem with a lot of games, is that most of the time when the MC gets prompted, it's a false choice. It's the illusion of choice in the game. And I dislike it. Because it's like, well, then what was the point of me saying anything in the first place? Dude, I feel so bad for the voice actors of Lumine and Aether. They almost never get to talk. They don't get to say shit. At least now, I'm very happy that now it's like they're getting more voice lines. They're actually getting paycheck. They're actually getting paychecks now. Before they just got paid for their grunts. The idea is that the MC, because they were new to the world of Teyvat, couldn't speak the language. And as a result, Paimon had to speak for them. But apparently now we can speak the language, so I guess it's fine. It's actually not that bad, like from a storytelling perspective. It's kind of fine. But it makes me feel bad for the voice actors who have these really huge roles, but don't actually do anything. My buttons. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so I just My other thing that I kind of have problems with, and this is one thing that I've been loving about ZZZ and HSR as different from Genshin, is that okay, the main character, your choice of character doesn't actually influence the story at all. While many people might have a problem with that in ZZZ, I actually like that. Your character is really just more about like how the interaction in some scenes happens, rather than being a situation of, oh, hey, yeah, this character, I don't know how to explain it. I guess it's just like Bell and Wise's interactions create different scenarios, and that for me is actually pretty interesting, so I like it. How they use them is very interesting, because the characters aren't really playable. You play as the actual combat units. So there's no real worry about like whether or not your main character falls on or off of the meta, because they're not a part of the meta, so that is something that I enjoy. Because that's actually something I don't really enjoy in Genshin, where it feels like there's no reason for me to level up the protagonist because they are typically just a worse member of something. You see what I mean? HSR, on the other hand, typically uses the newest version of the protagonist to promote a certain type of meta that they're trying to get forward. So, for example, Harmony Trailblazer was... How do I put this? Harmony Trailblazer creates the break, it really establishes the break meta by giving a super break, which they have now implemented again with Fugue. And now we're getting Remembrance Trailblazer. Okay, I got a Discord notification. What's that about? Okay, that's Alex. All right. Yeah. I will say I don't typically like to compare games, but I feel like in this case I kind of have to, because in this case I think it's more accurate to say I don't like comparing games that are very much more unrelated. So a good example of this is I'm not going to compare Genshin to FGO. So many people did that, and I'm like, they're not the same style of game at all. Are they both gachas? Yes, but one is a visual novel game and the other is a JRPG, basically. They're not exactly the same thing. That is the way I have always looked at it, but given that these games are all from the same company, I feel like it's a little more fair to compare them. Now, to be fair, most people who were comparing them mostly compared them to, like, what kind of rewards they got, which I feel like is also disingenuous. And the reason why is because people were really upset about Genshin for their about their lack of rewards during that first year. I don't like talking about it. But honestly speaking, I really did think it was crazy, because it's like the rewards for a lot of games in their first year for an anniversary aren't necessarily great, because they don't actually know, okay, well, how much further is this game going to go? So they try to go a little bit easy. Like, even FGOs really wasn't that great. It was like, okay, this certainly looks nice, I guess. But overall, it wasn't like super superb or anything. The thing that made the Genshin anniversary wild was just fan reaction. Like, the fan reactions were so fucking crazy. They were like, man, this much money got spent on a game. And I'm like, most of you are free to play. I'm literally sitting here as like, let's be real. Genshin earning that money is great. Any game earning that money is great. But now you have to factor in who actually spent money. We're talking about, well, this much money got spent, so we should be rewarded. Well, by that logic, the only people who should be rewarded are the people who actually spent money. The entire community didn't do shit. A lot of times, it's just like maybe 5, 10, or maybe even just like a couple hundred people who decided to put their entire savings account into this game. But I can tell you right now, it's like, no, the entire community definitely didn't deserve anything. That's why I'm very much like, when someone is like, well, if the game earns this much money, the whole community should be rewarded. I'm like, but not every person spends money. That's the issue. When we're talking about the amount of money earned, then in that case, if we're talking about someone being rewarded, it's definitely the whales. They're the ones who keep the game going above all else. What the fuck is chicken milk? I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oof, I definitely feel like I slowed down while I was going on that rant. I had to drink some serious water for that one. Okay, give me a second. I gotta stare at something other than the computer screen. No? Oh, wait, that did go up. Did that go down? I can't... I don't have time to figure it out. I don't have time to figure it out. I'm just like, okay. We're on a time crunch here, guys. We're on a time crunch. No, we're not. I mean, to be fair, I don't really drink milk all that much anymore. Like, usually if I have milk, it's because I'm eating cereal or because I am making something that requires milk. I don't really drink milk. Did I make that number go off? I don't think I did, but at the same time, I'm also pretty sure that one of the numbers doubled, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I've been Alright, let's see here. Will there be a shiny in this one? Nope. There was not a shiny. Sag. Apparently, this person did not want to be the 269th Pokemon in which there would be a Showner. Oh, yep, I know what Eggnog is. Bum 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 bum. God. I had it once and I threw up. It was good though. It was it was worth it. It was pretty good though. I don't know why, but this talk of eggnog is making me really crave like a bowl of mac and cheese. I blame Star. To be fair, Star was the one who brought up eggnog, and that for some reason gave me the craving. I don't actually know if I was supposed to increase the number there. My brain just kind of went... But no, seriously, I just really want a bowl of mac and cheese right now. I think really it's more just like it's the talk of milk, and milk is a proper ingredient in a lovely bowl of mac and cheese. Now here's my question. Has anyone ever had mac and cheese with cauliflower in it? Probably. you don't even know? Alright, that's fair. I just started thinking about it because I remember seeing a recipe where somebody was like, they used cauliflower to kind of make the mac and cheese, the meal have a lot more volume, but a lot less calories. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I love that I can't hear the Discord notifications going off right now. I'm just like, okay. I don't think I had that conversation muted, so you guys are just hearing it. That's the D&D. That's just the D&D chat all going off right now. And I think it's hilarious that I don't have to listen to it. Oh, I just realized we're at 275. So that makes us 3/8 of the way to the 400 goal, I think. I think that's correct. Well, yeah, because another 75 would be 4/8, which would be 1/2. So yeah, that should be correct. Bum 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 da na da na na. By the way, I have been meaning to ask this. It's just like, do I sound like I'm far away or something from the mic, or does it sound fine? Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm getting used to a new mic position, so I just don't know. Nobody has complained about it, so I think it's good. You guys know me. I hate saying like, okay, well, I'm just a fucking audiophile or something like that. Oh my god, I'm remembering this clip of something of this show, and it was like there was this joke because one of the characters was named Peter, like Peter File or something like that. But also because they all have really strong accents, you can guess exactly how that sounds. It ain't good, but it's so fucking funny. I'm just remembering a lot of stuff where it's like, usually if I'm just by myself, I'm like, I couldn't remember a single damn thing that somebody told me 4 years ago. But then put me in a moment where nothing else is going on, and suddenly I can remember the day that I was born. That's not actually what I'm saying, but it's a pretty close analogy, I guess. Man, I can't even remember what I did 5 minutes ago. Well, the actual answer is that 5 minutes ago, I was probably doing the same thing I'm doing now. Hunting for a shiny Pokemon and driving myself closer and closer to insanity. I will be so happy to be on the next phase of the hunt, because then I will actually be able to see different scenes. It's just literally staring at this one area that is that would drive me bonkers. But I'll get used to it. Right? Right? Oh my god, that sounded so bad. Bum 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 bum. Nope. Come on, 17 more before we hit 300. Can we get it before 300? Probably not. It'd be great though. Your favorite part of the starter hunt is growing to hate the music. You wanna know what the fun part is, Star? I can't hear the music. I don't have my headphones on. They're currently resting around my neck. I grew to hate the music about 50 resets ago. Of course, that's not why I took off my headphones. I took off my headphones because, one, it was really starting to bother my ears, but also because I think it was just because I was thinking that my mic was picking up on the game sound because of how close my headphones are to the mic. When in actuality, they're probably just picking out on the they're probably just picking up on the taps that I'm giving from my controller. Shiny? No. Shiny? No. Shiny? No. Imagine I do that for the next 4 hours. Just going, shiny? Nope. Shiny? Nope. Shiny? Oh my god. That gasp right there. Just fucking send a bit of spit on the wrong pipe. Fuck you. Kind of deserved, I think. It's kind. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What you gonna hunt for, Star? Bum 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 ba bum bum ba 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 bum. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Just keep hunting, just keep hunting, just keep hunting, hunting, hunting. Okay. 12 more to go before we hit 300. To go ahead and answer the question, I have no idea how many I'm actually going to do today. My goal is that I want to do as many as possible. Because I don't know when the next time I'm going to be able to continue the shiny hunt is. Because we've got so many projects that I want to start on this month. And by this month, I mean this coming January. We've got finishing Persona 3 Reload. We've got Okami. We've got one other potential project that I haven't entirely decided on, but I'll let you guys know on the final decision by the time we start getting to the Persona 3 project. Did that number go up? Did that number go up? I don't know. I'll assume it did. You know, I'm gonna be real with you guys. As I do this, I'm like, I'm actually like, I think Smalland and some of the other ones and some of the other shiny runs that I've seen where they only hunt down the static Pokemon are actually crazier than I thought they were. Because holy shit, having to stare at the exact same scenery forever is wild. I think I would rather roam around and potentially find the wrong shiny than anything else. All right, 6 more to 300. How long did it take you to get the roaming Raikou? I forget. But I also know that your sense of fast is very different from mine. Fox's sense of fast, within the first 100. Star's sense of fast, probably within the first 5,000. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Nope. Actually, yeah, that is pretty fast. Wait, no. Sorry, I sorry, I saw a black screen and I was just like, oh, press number. It's like, oh, did I reset? Nope. There we go. I have a question. Like, at some point, do you guys, like, do shiny hunters just, like, not consider the number of resets as, like, the big time inducer? You guys just base it off of the actual passage of hour or something? Because I know it's, like, at some point, you just get fast enough where it's like, oh, yeah, doing a soft reset doesn't take you more than a couple seconds. I think it depends on the hunter. That's fair. Nope, don't move that way. See, that movement is what ruins it. That movement is the reason that there was no shiny in that portion. Even though movement has nothing to do with finding a shiny. It was just like, would have been a shiny if I hadn't moved to the left. Bum 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 ba da da da. And that's 300. 100 more, and we hit the 400 goal. I think the thing that would piss me off is like we hit 400, I take a break, and then it's like I come back a week later and it's like, oh, there it is at 401. I would be like, oh, you fucking bitch. Like, just be like, okay, we don't stop until we get the shiny starter. And then boom, it's just already there. It's like, okay, well, I guess that's the shortest stream I've ever done. That would be my luck. Alrighty then. Actually, now my curiosity is, how much battery life does my controller have right now? I didn't even consider how much I forgot to charge it this morning. Any plans for hunts that I want to do during the badge quest? It kind of depends on which starter I'm getting. Because I've already picked out a couple of Pokemon that I really want to hunt for, depending on which one. So if I end up starting with Cyndaquil, I really want to go ahead and pick up a Mareep. If I get Chikorita, I know my second hunt is probably going to be Geodude. And if I get... I actually haven't picked my one for Totodile, now that I think about it. I don't know who I would go for second for Totodile. Watch my shiny be Totodile, and then I have to figure out who I'm gonna hunt for. Actually, you know what? No. If it's Totodile, I might go for Zubat as my second hunt. But the rest of the team, I haven't really decided on because I really want to see who the starter is before I start figuring everything out. When is Safari Week? That's my question. If I'm around that area by the time we gotta do this, we'll see. Ooh, wait. Yeah, I definitely gotta do the shiny Eevee hunt. I definitely gotta do shiny Eevee. That is one. Okay. Ooh. At this rate, I think I'm probably going to give out before I even hit 400. Fox is feeling kind of sleepy. Eepy. Eepy Fox. Look, in my defense, this is very, very tiring. And honestly speaking, I really did not get good sleep. I don't sleep well at night. Like, I feel like I should have been born a night owl or something. Like, I was born nocturnal. Because I love being awake at night because of the fact that it's like, I don't have any excuses for why I'm not doing shit. So it's like, if I remember in college, I used to just love being awake at night. I would stay up all night. But I hated being up in the day. I really did. And I think that's just kind of really fucked me up to where it's like now I can't really sleep at night. It's not like bad where it's like, okay, I absolutely cannot sleep at night. It's just more like I feel more comfortable sleeping during the day. Because it's like, well, yes, there's a lot of stuff that I can do in the day, but that's actually to the negative. Although, honestly, I also state that it's just because, like, shit, I hate waking up at 5 in the morning. Waking up at 5 in the morning is the fucking worst. And even though it's like I technically got a full night's sleep, it just doesn't ever feel like it. It always kind of just feels like I've been up most of the night. Now, I'm gonna be fair. A part of that is just probably because I have distractions on. Like, you've probably heard, like, okay, don't have the TV on when you're trying to sleep kind of thing. But it's like, I like the noise. It lulls me to sleep kind of thing. It makes it feel easier. My plan is, in fact, to do the entire game. So we'll be going all the way to red. Let's see here. Come on. You know you want to shine, right? You know you want to be a shiny. One of you does, anyways. In its own way, I wonder if, like, the fact that I'm just like, okay. The fact that I didn't just pre-select a shiny probably is one of the things that makes this go so much faster, because I'm like, which one? I have to cycle through all of them instead of just cycling to the one that I know I want. Oh well, not that big of a deal. Because like I said, it's like, I really don't know which one I want. I'm fine with any of these, because I think, honestly, I think this is the only gen where I'll actually sit down and say, oh yeah, I like all of the starters. I definitely have a favorite in Chikorita, but I literally sit here and I'm like, all three of these are really good. In any other one, I would probably say I have a very clear favorite, and I don't dislike any of the other ones, but I just don't really care for them the same way. You know what I mean? Like, if you were to ask me, okay, well, what about Gen 4? Which one of those do you like? I'm like, Turtwig. Turtwig every single day. Torterra is amazing. Okay, well, what about the Hoenn starters? Sceptile. Trico is awesome. He's really cool. Kanto. Squirtle. What came after Sinnoh? That was Unova, so that would be... Fuck, who is Unova? Oh, that would be Snivy. That would be Snivy. Kalos Chespin. I think that one confuses people because I don't know many people who really like Chespin. But I actually played him a bit and I'm like, all right, I kind of actually like this. I don't know what it is because design-wise, it's like I do love Greninja and even Delphox a little bit more, but I don't know. I just vibe a whole lot more with the Chespin line. And then after that is Alola, I believe. And I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't really have a favorite for Alola. Probably the only generation where I don't really have one. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be honest. When I first played it, I would say that I was more of a Decidueye fan. But I'm going to be real. I really do like Litten. And even Poplio is a really cool design. So honestly, I think instead of saying that none of them, I would say is like, I'm pretty okay with all of them. If you wanted me to say a Pokemon that I really don't care, like a generation that I really don't care for the starters of, I guess it would be the Galar region, actually. I don't really care for any of the lines. They're just, like, Scorbunny's cute, but honestly beyond that, I guess I like Raboot, but Cinderace isn't really vibing with me. And really none of the other starters do either. And then there's me who just is kind of forgetting, is like, what were the starters from the latest region? What were the Scarlet and Violet starters again? Like, I haven't played a Pokemon. I haven't gotten to play any of the Pokemon games since Alola because I don't own a Switch. So because of that, they just really aren't settled into my memory. Okay. I'm gonna say it's a toss-up between Sprigatito and Fuecoco. I love the Grass Cat, but Fuecoco is such a derpy little guy. He's an idiot, but we love him. But let's be real. You want to know who your real starter is in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? It's Koraidon and Miraidon. They're the real starters. Free legendary Pokemon for all! Oh my god. I think that's hilarious. And I think what's especially hilarious is one guy in their friend group made a joke that the legendaries were actually gonna be our riding Pokemon, like, because they look like bikes. The entire fucking friend group laughed and was like, that's so stupid. Then they all watched it, and when it was revealed, they were all like, we're gonna have to tell him, we are never going to hear the end of this. And I think that's funny. I think it's always funny when a friend group, like, there's just like this one person where it's like, you always have like the dumbest ideas, so everybody just like counts you out. And then when you're right, nobody wants to admit it because they know they will never hear the end of it. And I think that's amazing. I think that's funny as hell. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da dum. Nope. That is 331. Okay, guys, can we get it in the next? Can we get it in the next 69 resets? Is the question. All right. I cannot escape. I cannot escape the number 69. Wow, Star doesn't want us to get it in the next in the next 68 resets. That's so mean. All right, let's see. Nice, congratulations on your shiny on your shiny change. Oh my god, your shiny Sandshrew. Oh my god, Fox, please use your words. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Scared the hell out of you? Why? Oh, I guess because you weren't expecting it. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Fox just making random noises for no fucking reason. Alright. You know what's funny is that I don't ever actually expect the shiny. I feel like when the shiny happens, I'm literally just gonna drop my controller. Because I'm just like, I don't actually expect it to be anytime soon. I'm just like, I'm expecting to go all the way to the top to go beyond the top possible number. It's because right now you're watching Fox stream and you're draining all of his luck. See, this is the reality. Right now you're watching me shiny hunt and you just stole the luck. It was building and building until you used it all up. I'm gonna be honest, when you wrote that, I thought you said that was only 7 resets. And then I was gonna be like, holy shit. And it's like, oh, 71. That's still holy shit. Okay, we are now up to the 340s, so we are now on slightly below 60 resets left. My god. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's like, how it's really hard to enjoy using the new starters in Kalos when you get to experience mega evolutions and your favorite old starters again. I definitely had that problem as well, because it was like, okay, but yeah, this starter doesn't actually matter because I'm eventually going to go get the Kanto starter, and it's going to be way better. I swear to God. One of these days, I'm just going to be blipping through this, and I'm just not going to notice. I'm not going to notice the shiny. The bane of every shiny hunter flying over a shiny. Yep. Yeah, someone in chat will, but I'll have clicked the button so fast it won't matter. I'll have already reset and everything. I nearly did that with my first shiny hunt, where I almost reset, and the only thing that saved me was the fact that I dropped my controller. Like, my senses shut off to say, don't press those buttons. It was hilarious. Okay, we're closing in on 350. Oh boy. Surely. Oh. Okay, let's see. I think I've slowed down a little bit in my resets. Because let's see, I think we were getting about, what, 80 an hour previously? That depends. What does the counter say? Yeah, no shiny yet. I'm at 350 resets so far. Only 8,500 to go. Yep. Bum 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 bum. I think it would be funny if the shiny showed up as soon as Satanaku said something. And then we would name it Satanaku in his honor. Nope, didn't work. Right now we're aiming for 400 resets. And then I'm going to take a break and decide whether or not I'll keep going. Because like I said, I want to do as many resets as possible before we end up going on a break from it. Because, like, what I would really love to do is I would like to come back to doing the shiny hunting every week. Like, have a shiny hunting stream each week. But with as many other projects as I have planned already, that might be a little more difficult than I'm really expecting. No Philodile, no Cyndaquil. Alright. Okay, my wrist is actually starting to kill me. We got nothing. We got nothing. But it's fine, cause we'll find something. Maybe. Wow, that is a lot. It accidentally opened Steam. Shut that off. Damn it. Aww, he's cute. Fuck. Fucking hell. Shut off Steam again. Okay, well, at least it wasn't that big of a deal. Right, 360. A whole 360 degrees. All right, come on, 40 more. 40 more before the next break. Okay, have fun at the reptile zoo. I mean, I don't know if you're going right now or anything, but I'm still just saying have fun. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun dun. Okay, so let me see what exactly. No Chikorita, no Cyndaquil, no Totodile. I mean, hey, at this point, maybe you'll get lucky. I swear to God, if you get it before... I mean, to be fair, you've been doing those shiny hunts for longer than I have been, but at this point, it's like, the more you mention it, it's like, oh, hey, I just found a shiny. I'm like, okay. Someone is absolutely stealing my luck right now. Oof. Your pack just dropped in Pokemon TCG. We'll see if you stole my luck. No, why? Shit, when it... Oh, no. I don't have another pack until, like, 6 p.m. I mean, I guess I could see... It's about 12, so maybe a rare... So maybe a rare pick is open right now? Because I know they have the electric type outbreak right now, so... Hey, Kitsune Zero, thank you for the 5 months of Tier 1 subs in a row. Can we get some hypes and some hearts in the chat, please?
Just resubscribed for 5 months. Hi.
Hi. What's up? How you doing on this fine day? Let's see. Come on. Come on. Let's see if we can get this shiny before we hit 400. Probably not. Like I said, I am expecting to go up well into the thousands before we see a shiny. But it would be nice if that's not what happened. All right, we're at 370. 30 more before we go on break. Wait, no, no, don't go to the left. Oh, that could have been a shiny. We ruined it. Ugh. Man, that was one hell of a sneeze. All right. Here, shiny, 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 shiny. See, guys, this is what real gacha looks like. He somehow accidentally muted the stream. Oh dear. If you're like, man, I really want to experience a gacha game, just do shiny hunting. It won't cost you anything besides the amount of money it costs you to buy the game in the first place. Three, 7, 4. 3, 7, 4. Alrighty then. Bum, 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 bum. What else in the Chikorita? Nope. Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile. Nope. Nope. Okay, it seems to be approximately 3 resets per minute. As long as I'm like really zoned in and not talking, trying to read chat at the same time. 1, 2, 3, nope. That's 379. All right, come on. Here we go. Nope. All right, we're at 380. Ow. Seriously, my wrist is probably not going to be very happy with me tomorrow. I was going to really just crack a joke that is like really fucking dumb. To be fair, it wasn't even like a joke that I made, but I suddenly remembered it. I was like, this could be funny, but then I'm like, nope, let's not make that joke. All right, 383. Can we get the shiny in the next 17 resets? Probably not. You know what, Fox? You are such a pessimistic fool. Why don't you try being optimistic? You know, try to see the bright side of things. The fact is that every one that you don't get it is just one less where you're not getting it, you know? It could be optimistic. We could, in fact, find a shiny Pokemon right this very second. We could find it right now, for all that we know. Nope. Ruining the optimistic mood already. Chad is just seeing me slowly come to terms with the fact that I lack any real sanity. Just staring at this computer screen in the dark void of nothingness. Ooh. Honestly, staring at it in the dark void of nothingness seems pretty damn accurate. I'm kind of hungry right now. I'm just sitting here and I'm like, man, I could actually go for something to eat. Wait, did I increase the number? I didn't pay attention. I don't think I did, but... All right, that's 390. 10 more to go. 10 more to go until we hit the 400 goal. $391. $392. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum. All right, come on. You know you want to show up. You know you do. Nope. That's 397. Okay, so now it just becomes a question of, do I have any more patience for this? I think I got a bit more left in me. I just probably need to kind of stop staring at the computer screen for 5 hours. All right, 398. Yeah. Shut up, ad breaks. Nobody cares about you. Star, I lost my mind like a long time ago. And I mean like before the shiny hunt even started. So I think we're good on that part. Alright, nope. And that is officially 400 resets. Ooh, time for a break, everybody. Yeesh! Holy shiitake mushrooms, my back and my arms and my neck are all killing me. But yeah, time for a break, everybody. Let's all get some rest, and we'll be right back to it while Fox decides how much longer he wants to go for this run. I'm gonna complete this project, I just mean like for today. Rico, Rico, Rico. If only you knew, I broke a long time ago. Alright, we're gonna... I'm trying to think about how many more resets I want to go for. Okay, for this one, we're gonna go a little bit easy. Let's say 100 more resets to see if I can get back into gear. You know what I mean? I also grabbed me some food, so that might slow me down a little bit. Because I actually want to eat my meal. The hell? Oh. Oops. Damn it. That's the really sucky part about Discord. Is that when I go to check it, I have to re-situate all my tabs. That is nada. Where's my drink? Alright, there it is. I already told everybody, like, I'm pretty sure I've talked about this, about how I've been trying to quit caffeine. It has not worked up to this point. But really, I can straight up say that I have more of an addiction to drinks that taste sweet than I do to caffeine. But the caffeine-induced headaches really do suck. So I've started drinking these black tea mixes. Or rather, they're kind of more like sweet tea mixes. Well, it's black iced tea or something like that. It's a drink mix. And I've really liked it. It's really helped me deal with like a lot of my cravings for sweet drinks. I don't know. To me, I just find them helpful. I don't know how helpful they actually are. But it's probably still better than just straight up drinking a shit ton of sugar. Now, to be fair, you can technically get the same results by, instead of drinking sugar and stuff, you can drink zero sugar alternatives. So, such as Coke Zero, Diet Pepsi, those are just some examples. But then it's like, you still just kind of have this problem with like, okay, that's still a lot of caffeine. And I was trying to get away from drinking as much caffeine as that. So one of the ways I've handled that is I try to limit myself to maybe 1 or 2 over the course of a couple days. So like maybe have one and then go a few days without drinking another one. It's tricky because caffeine is so readily available at the place that I live. My housemates have plenty of caffeinated drinks, and honestly speaking, there's a small gas station like right up the road, which you might say is like, well, isn't that just an inconvenience for you? And it's like, no, I walk that distance on a regular basis every day. And I don't mean I go up to the gas station every day. I don't. I mean, like, I walk further than that on a daily basis because I work a lawn mowing gig. And in addition to that, I tend to go on a roadside walk every day. Honestly, in the opposite direction of the store, but because of that, it's like, it's barely an inconvenience to go and it's barely an inconvenience for me to go and do stuff like that, honestly speaking. Let me just go ahead. All right, I'm gonna have to mute the conversation. Every single time. OBS. Here we go. So yeah, that's one of the hard parts is like when to most people it's like, oh, well, having to walk in that far away isn't it, that sounds like such an inconvenience. And it's not. It's kind of the same reason like that a lot of people who drive can create the idea. It's like, oh, well, I'm just going by there anyways. So it's not hard for them to get there either. It's very easy when you have it like as a part of your regular commute or something. It's like you kind of have to say it's like it's not that it's an inconvenience, it's that you need to just straight up be able to tell yourself no, especially like if you're like me and you're going on a diet and shit. What am I at right now? 415. Wait, I've already done 15 resets? That is wild. That is wild. I thought I was like at 407. Maybe I should have just gone for another further 200 resets, huh? Would have made a lot more sense. Nope. All right, let me see. One, two, three. Nope. Dude, it sounds like I just keep dropping my controller or some shit. But it's like, no. I'm just dropping it on one side, and so it just thwacks against my desk. Alright, what do we got next? Nope, nope, and nope. Oh, right, plus. Okay. Nope. All right, that is now 420 resets so far. I'm gonna be real. Shiny hunting is that thing that I didn't ever think I was gonna do because it didn't really interest me. It would be funny if I got the shiny at 420, it would be. Because it, like, to me, it just seems absolutely crazy to just go in, spend hours, days, weeks, sometimes even months to look for a Pokemon, especially when that Pokemon looks just only slightly different from its regular version. I'm looking at you, Gengar and Garchomp. But I guess I can kind of understand where it's like, it's just kind of this collector thing. It's the same way of like collecting a rare card that you wouldn't ordinarily see. It's like, yeah, sure, it's something cool, but it's just like, it's that adventure of getting there kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, it's not so much about the destination, or rather it is, it's going on this long journey to finally reach that destination of what you wanted. So it makes a lot of sense for people to want to do it. Now, I will still say that I do think shiny hunters can be very insane on some portions. And I just don't understand this. But I know for a fact that there is like this failed encounter shiny count. And I don't know, like, sorry, there's like this week dedicated to unobtainable shinies. Then what's the point of hunting them? What's the point of trying to hunt them down if you can't get them? That's the one I definitely am like, you know what? All the other shiny ones make sense, but this is the one that baffles me the most. Is it just like a matter of like, it's the taboo nature of it? It's like, it's the fact that you can't have it that is so enticing to you or something? I just cannot, for the life of me, understand why you would want to dedicate yourself to that much shiny hunting, that you even shiny hunt things that you can't get. I don't understand that one. At least with this. You know what, Satanaku, if you want to clip it, go right on ahead. I feel like it's not even just a star thing. It's just I'm calling out all shiny hunters on this one. I don't get this. I don't get the point of shiny hunting a Pokemon when you know you can't catch it. Clipping never works for you? I'm sorry. Bow wow bow wow 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 wow. Bow wow 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 wow. Bow wow 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 wow. Fair enough, yeah. Let me be real with you. As I'm doing this, I'm like, I wonder if this would be more exciting for people if I was like using face cam instead of like having it be a PNG tuber. Like, I don't know. It's like, I just kind of look at it and I'm like, it must be so boring whenever I'm not doing anything. And this is all, and this is just all you see. Like when I'm just completely silent and even the PNG isn't actually moving, it must be so incredibly boring. But at the same time, I guess it also doesn't really matter. You should have the option for every time I say, let's be real. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be funny. Oh my god, that would be a hilarious, like, challenge for me, because that's such a thing that I say, is the can't say let's be real challenge. Fox has to go the longest time without saying let's be real. But if he says it, he has to do 5 minutes of face cam. I'm not doing that right now, but that would be like that would be a funny video to see how many times I say it. I do believe that it would be funny if we managed to get the shiny on number 500. Yep. We've got 56 coins in the sorry jar. Let's be real. If I had... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I would fail this challenge so fucking fast. What I was going to say is that if we had the sorry jar from the very beginning of me streaming, that thing would have like 500 apologies. Hey, BB, bye, BB. Wait, how does that count? I didn't even apologize. I just said the word sorry because of the fact I was talking about the sorry jar. How does that count? Oh my god. Y'all fucking suck. Wait, why did I press 0? That's not the right button. What?! What the fuck?! Yo, shit got real, alright? What the fuck?! I don't know how to put that back. I don't remember what number we were on. You know what? Let's keep this as a bit. Let's keep this. All right. 500 and something. Oh my god. We were at like 435. I know it's on 435, but I think this is actually funnier. Because that means I'm gonna have to press this plus button, like... I'm gonna have to press the plus button, like, 434 more times. I'm like, I'm not doing that. But this is gonna be funny. This is going to be fucking funny. Oh my god, I'm gone. I'm gone. I've lost it. This is going to be the... Holy shit. I'm just so... Oh my god. Well, I needed a clippable moment. I needed a clippable moment for this stream. I found it. So what do you guys think is funnier? This moment when I reset the counter, or that one time where I accidentally released a Pokemon out of my box? Because honestly speaking, I think this is... If Star... No, we just tell Star that we actually got it, and we decide to go hunt for another one. We decide we were gonna hunt for all. Nah. Oh my god. That's... Shit got real. What the fox? Oh my god. Look at the clip and see if it is good. Alright. Give me a second. Hold on. Window capture. Wait, why did I press 0? It's not the right button. What?! That was literally me just staring at my computer screen. What the fuck? Oh my god, my mic clipping. My mic is clipping. Yo, shit got real, alright? What the fuck? That was funny. Oh man, this is gonna make a hilarious YouTube short. Oh man. So fucking mad. Like, and the thing is that it probably wouldn't take me much to just be like, oh, well, yeah, Fox, it's no problem. Just click the plus button as many times as it takes to get you back up to the number you were at. But it's like, that's 345. I don't want to do that on stream. Like, maybe I'll go and add the number back up after stream or something, or I'll leave it as is. Either way, it's kind of funny. Dude, I was in so much fucking shock. I was like, I cannot believe that just happened. I need to have a fucking hotkey for this. Genuinely speaking, I could also just do this. There really wouldn't be much issue with me having my face on screen. By the way, if you're wondering why the fuck it's dark or why there's a bunch of stuff on my bed, it's because I'm a lazy fuck today and decided to just go stream. Also, all the stuff that's ordinarily on my bed, like the blankets and shit, is currently making my sound booth on my desk. So yeah, that's why. Yeah. Holy shit, I think... Okay, hold on. Video capture. Yeah. I think, honestly, I might do face cam for when we're, like, doing shiny hunting because there's not really much happening on screen most of the time. Yeah, I know you can't. I'm just saying. Honestly speaking, this is like the funniest shit ever. Oh my god, I just love scuffing shit up. It's just so fucking stupid. It really is. Nope, nope. Okay, if we were at 435... Yeah. Imagine getting the shiny in the next try. Yeah, that'd be funny. If we get the shiny before we log off for today, I'm just gonna show Star because she knows we were so much higher than that. Oh my god. She'll probably see it on Twitter because I'm definitely going to post the screenshot. I'm really trying my best to actually make use out of using Twitter. If you guys forgot, we also have a Blue Sky account. I think I've linked it. And I actually kind of enjoy it over on Blue Sky. Honestly speaking, I'm having to remind myself that I actually have to post shit there. I should also post shit to TikTok, but I'm gonna be real, I haven't had any clips to really send through TikTok, and I didn't feel like going through all of my massive number of VODs that I still have to upload. I still have 2 more VODs that I need to export today. I'll probably, like, just so I can get those posted, and I'll probably upload them through tomorrow. All right, that is number 13. Why is it that I get this distinct feeling that I would not be surprised if somebody redeemed, like one of you guys redeemed on Star's channel to watch that clip tomorrow? I would not be surprised whatsoever. Also, I'm going to state... Wait, did that number actually go up, or did it not? Fuck, I don't know. And this is... Sometimes the counter is weird. Yeah, at this point, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. We've already got it wrong anyways. Oh my god. Also, I do like the fact that, hey, I actually achieved one of my goals. I managed to stream for longer than 4 hours. This has been something I've been like really like having this issue with, where it's like I don't like the fact that sometimes I close out stream either before the 4 hours is up or even at 4 hours. I really want to get into doing longer streams, especially because we're gonna kind of need to as more projects start getting worked on, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Bum 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 because it's like the more projects we work on, the more it just kind of becomes this this thing where like being able to stream for longer hours is useful not only for me as a streamer, because it gives us the ability to kind of like how do I explain this? It kind of gives us better ability to be able to communicate across time zones, I guess. Although, also to be fair though, a lot of streamers tend to start their streams like in the middle of the night or like middle of the, like closer to the middle of the day. Because when you start this early in the day, you really aren't appealing to a lot of people. Except maybe the European crowd. But you guys are awesome. Honestly speaking, I just kind of want to get to where it's like, I want to say the way that I want to describe it is like, I want to get to a point where it's like, I can reasonably stream comfortably as long as I personally want to, compared to just being like, okay, I'm just going to stream for a few hours and then I'm dead. Because I have times where it's like, one of the things that's really frustrated me is that I'll hit my peak of streaming after about 3 or 4 hours, sometimes even at 2 hours, depending on like how energetic I was early on in the stream, or because like I talk very loudly, that kind of thing. So as a result, I have less energy, but I'll go outside for a bit and that exhaustion wipes away. All that exhaustion that I thought I was feeling, it's gonzo, man. Now, I have learned recently that there's a reason for that. Part of it is I'm just staring at a computer screen for too long. So it's not that I'm exhausted, it's that the muscles in my eyes get fatigued. Second of all, well, this is a point that I've always known, is that I don't eat or drink properly whenever I'm streaming. I put everything on pause, and as a result, I go through my energy and I have no way to restock that energy. The thing that's gonna, I just realized that this is gonna be the funniest shit. Somebody pops in the stream, sees that we've been streaming for almost 5 hours, and we've only got 21 resets. I'm about to put all of the shiny hunters to like, I'm gonna make every shiny hunter in existence just be like, what the fuck is this dude doing? What has he been doing for the last 5 hours? Oh my god. Okay, so 435, so we're about to hit 460. Fuck it, I don't care. Let's at least get up to 100. Let's just get up to a solid 100 here. Who is sending me notifications? Oh, that's Alex. That's not a problem. All right. I'm just legit, like, I can't not giggle. I'm over here giggling like a loon every time I go and look at the numbers. I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just losing my fucking mind, honestly. Quill, Totodile, Chikorita. Chikorita. I almost pressed the 0 button again. that would have actually pissed me off. That would have actually kind of pissed me off if I had hit that again. Fox needs to learn how to be a little more careful with his button mashing. Just a wee bit more careful, or else he will hate himself. As if he doesn't already, but that's beside the point. I do feel like that is probably, if we were to do a list of banned words, and it was specifically banning words that I use a lot, what would you guys say that those are? Because, like, I would say I've got 3 phrases. 1, sorry. 2, let's be real. Or 3, but that's beside the point. I feel like I use those phrases a lot. Son of a bitch! That's another one to the jar. I can't escape it. I can't escape it. There's a reason that I am considered an honorary Canadian. I forgot how weird it is to see the Pokemon names, like, fully capitalized. Because I always... That is one of the first things I do whenever I go to randomize these things, is that I'm always like, Pokemon names with lowercase. So I won't lie, it's weird seeing them with full uppercase again. What exactly is proper grammar? Dude, I also want to say that I think that it's crazy how much conflict there was over the concept of proper grammar when it's like, bitch, we're Americans. We don't even speak in proper grammar. Who are you gonna be to tell me that the reason you won't allow this change is because you're like, it's against proper grammar? It's like, oh my god. Let's go ahead and let's be real. You're just a bunch of old fogies who should be out of office by this point. Sorry. I don't want to bring politics into it. I hate it. I don't like politics. Man, it's kind of crazy that I am somebody who does not like politics, but man, I do have my opinions on them. And my opinion is that we got way too many old folks in that office. Just saying. Hey, 9 more and we finally hit the good number of the sorry jar. Do not press the 0 again, Fox. If I press that 0, I'm done. I am done for the day. If I accidentally hit that again, we gone. And I will just have to go through the VOD and figure out exactly how many resets I have actually done. Oh my god. My realization then is, like, I know for a fact we're almost to... What's the button next to the minus? 0. Here's the thing. That's really stupid. It's just that I'm pressing so fast, or I'm moving so fast that I'm not paying enough attention, because technically it's like we have the plus button and we have the minus button. Well, technically, okay, so what it is that it's the equal button and the minus button over here by the backspace. Equal where the plus sign is, like if you like use the shift key. If I click that, you know, that's the increase increments. Minus is supposed to take 1 count away. The start button. Don't press the start button. Dude, what if we had, like, an on-screen sorry jar? So every time Fox said the S word, it would just pop up on screen. I think that would be enjoyable. What has science done? Sweetie, I do not see a sandwich with that beer. Sorry, that scene just always makes me chuckle. Muffin button? Muffin? I didn't even install a muffin button! Then where did I get this muffin from? Damn it, we went to the left. That got rid of the shiny. Liz is disappointed by the clip since I didn't skip over a shiny. That's gonna be another let's be real moment. Hey, what's up, Colonel Tang? How's it going? Yep, we soft resetting. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Cyndaquil, Totodile, Chikorita. Bum 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 bum. Best to do this in 4 times so I don't lose my sanity. I don't mind. I never had any sanity to begin with. You live with my family, you toss that out the window. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Gang. Honestly, I would say I've already lost my sanity because despite that counter saying 42, we're actually close to 500 resets. Which is like the funniest shit ever because I accidentally reset the counter. Oh my god. So that's why we're like 5 hours in and only at 42 resets. Although actually, to be fair, 42 resets, if this were Sun and Moon, at 5 hours would be accurate. I haven't played the original Sun and Moon, but I have heard people talk about how much of a hell that was. Like, how long... It's like, you're going from your house all the way through pretty much the beginning, like all the way up to Tapu Koko. I am bad with names. And that takes like 5 minutes. So like having to go through like 5 minutes every time you want to reset the game is crazy. Yo, what's up, Alex? How's it going? Okay, Masuda method. I've heard of that. I'm just trying to remember what exactly it is. To my understanding, the Masuda method is that the one where it's like, okay, if you take an egg from another language, or sorry, you take a Pokemon from another language and you breed it with something on your end, that creates an egg with a higher chance of being a shiny, or is that something else? I know that there's... my brain just... blip. Because I remember learning about it. But... Yep, foreign ditto method. Okay. Okay. That was like... oh my god, I remember learning about it and I was just like, huh, that sounds interesting. I think it was probably the most interesting trick to shiny hunting I'd ever heard of. But what's up, Alex? How you doing? I did see your notification, by the way, about asking me, like, when I would be free. It's just I was streaming, so I didn't have the ability to answer. It's kind of tough for... It's kind of tough for me to answer the question, because I'm like, I'm going over in my head, well, let's see, I might have work either Monday or Tuesday. I would hope not Wednesday, but I never know with my boss. And then, like, just, I don't know. I just got shit going on, I guess. Yeah, she and Aiden are going to the reptile zoo. As you can see, we're hunting for a shiny starter. We are taking whatever the game gives us first. Whichever ends up as the shiny is gonna be our thing. Like, a part of me wants Chikorita, because Chikorita is kind of my personal favorite. But at the same time, shiny Cyndaquil would not go bad. Shiny Cyndaquil is very good early on. Given that there are so many, like... I mean, there's an entire tower of Pokemon weak to fire. That would be great. And then we just gotta really, like, we don't even have any concerns until after Bugsy. Like, we can skip all the water trainers, so that ain't too much of a problem. And Totodile, really good pick, because that's just a free Surfmon. Free water type, always good. Have I seen the Gen 2 shiny sprites? I have. Come on, give me something good. That is a Cyndaquil. I mean, Cyndaquil is good, but it's not shiny. That is a Totodile, not shiny. That is a Chikorita, but not shiny. I think if I recall correctly, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real here. I would say Chikorita as a shiny is probably my least favorite. And I hate saying that because I love Chikorita. She is my favorite. But it's just like, I don't know. Like, the best way I would have to explain it is just like the yellow body with the brown leaf. And I get it. It really is meant to be more autumn themed, I guess. Like, kind of like a little bit here, I guess. But I think I would like prefer a more vibrant, like, red leaf color. Like, because let's be real. Like, that red color of leaf that you can find on the ground is so fantastic to see. It's so... I think it's what people, when we really think about, like, those autumn leaves, it's what we think of. Like, either golden or reddish color. Yeah, Totodile, I think, has probably the more vibrant shiny, I think. I'm trying to remember something. Hold on. Give me a second. I have an image that I personally like. So I remember Cal telling me about Cyndaquil once. Yeah, I'll show it. Let me see. Was this it? I don't know if this was it, but it might be. I just need it to kind of open up first. Oh, this is a GIMP file. Okay, that's not good because now I gotta have to go and find it. But technically, you know what? This is fine. It still shows. It still shows what I'm looking for. Okay, select none, I guess. So if you guys know, with Pokemon Reborn, you actually have this really cool ability. Let me see. Window capture, window capture. There we go. Oh, wait. No, that's that wasn't window capture. Okay. You get this really cool ability is that you can go in, you can find the files, and you can kind of customize some of the Pokemon and shinies. Now, I do need to come in and kind of fix up like the flame colors a little bit here, but this was something I did because I was like, someone was like, oh man, you know, I miss like how the Gen 2 Cyndaquil was pink. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go make a pink Cyndaquil. So I went and did this. I even gave the Cyndaquil pink fire. I think if I redid this, I would make the flame. I think if I go and redo this, I probably would make the flames a little bit of a slightly different color. But this was just something I did for fun. In fact, I actually think I have this loaded into the game. Because I believe I did this also with the Typhlosion and... Yep, I did it for the Typhlosion. Or sorry, the Quilava. I think I also did it for the Typhlosion. Yep, I did indeed. I had fun with this. This was a really fun project for me. Discard changes. Did I increase the number on this? Man, it would have been so cool if when we showed off the shiny pink Cyndaquil, the normal shiny Cyndaquil said, "No, I'ma show you who's the real OG." Yo, I love some of the crystal sprites. You know, do you ever feel like the reason that we don't have purple Charizard anymore is actually just because somebody from the Barney team complained? Go to Johto, go to Johto, go to Johto, Johto. Oh my god, that's so freaking cool. I have to admit, those sprites are really cool. I sue you, you sue me. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Honestly, that looks more like a purple with a pink shadow. Like, anybody else get that kind of vibe? It looks more like a purple to me with a, like, kind of a pink shadow. Or not really a shadow, like it looks like more of a very dark purple, really. But I still love it. Ooh, I love this shade of green on Totodile, actually. It's very different from what it's got now. I actually would have preferred seeing this. Damn, okay. Like, as the OG sprites... Okay, see, I also want to say I am liking the shiny on Chikorita a lot more here. So the shiny Chikorita, Bayleaf, and Meganium actually look really good. Actually look really good here. But they don't really look good now, I don't. Yeah, no, I just... Let me see, can I find Cerebi or something? Yeah, Cerebi is my preferred site. I don't know, I just like... To be fair, everything looks better in sprite form, so I guess I shouldn't bring those up. But I don't know, it's just it doesn't look quite as good. I'm trying to remember what Shiny Meganium looks like. I feel like they made that a little too vibrant on the yellow. I feel like it's a little too vibrant on the yellow here. But I'm also not an artist, so in the long run, it's like, while I do have my opinion, I'm not ever, I always stand by this, I'm never gonna say that some aspect of art is bad, I just say it doesn't vibe with me. And that's the reality of what it is with some of this stuff. The only time I will ever say a shiny is objectively bad is probably like the ones... Okay, hate me if you will, but I think the worst shinies in the game are the ones that barely change. The ones that are just like a slight shade off of what their original color is. Those are the ones that I straight up do not like. Because it feels like it's like... I do understand, because that is actually like very apparent in nature. Sometimes animals just have a small variation in their coloring, and that can make them very different, but that's real life. And I'm playing a game. I want to see things that are a little bit outside of that spectrum. I want to see the idea that this Pokemon is incredibly different. I want to see variation. I don't really want to see this off tint, off hue bullshit. And I realize that a part of the issue is that there were no custom shinies beforehand. If I recall correctly, everything is just a palette swap, which is probably another reason why I think Charizard went to being the black Charizard. I think it's like the palettes. No, that actually doesn't make sense. It's like, why is it that the palette swap didn't keep him as purple? Is it really that big of a difference from Gen 2 sprites to Gen 3? And I don't think it is. So they actually could, even back then, they must have customly gone in and fixed that, right? Which means they could have done that for any of them. Now, I realize by this point, so many of these shinies are already pre-established. And so there's a big deal about like not going in and fixing them up, and I'm okay with that. I will remember, I agree with you on this one, Rico. Most green shinies are not to my taste, but I have like gone back and looked at some of them where it's like, okay, which ones do I like? I like the Espeon one. I think it's actually fine. It's one of the few green ones, because originally I find that most of the green ones are like kind of a puke green, but then I look at Espeon and she's kind of almost this emerald green, which I think really works for her. And yes, I say her, my EVs are always girls. Because my first ever Eevee was a girl. Same with my Chikorita. So I always refer to them by the gender of my first one. Bum 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 bum. You know, I think if I ever get my own place, I want to get a pet, but I don't know what kind of pet is the thing. Because, like, there's a part of me that is like, you know, I like dogs. I think dogs are cool. But I worry about the fact that I might be busy. Or, like, and this is actually for pets entirely, is like, what if I'm so busy that I don't have time for an animal? And then I would feel sad. Because I don't want to get an animal and then like have to be in a situation where it's like I gotta leave it. Like that would make me feel very bad. And then it's like, well, oh, you could always ask somebody else to watch it, but it's like that's my pet. It's my job to look after them. You know, that kind of thing. But I'm like, okay, I would like a dog. But then it's also just like kind of a factor is like, if I got a dog, I couldn't live in like, say, I mean, I could, but I don't like this idea of living in an apartment with a dog. It's not because I don't think dogs shouldn't be in apartments. It's that I think that if I have a dog, I should be living in a house so that I can let them out to go and play. Like that way we can have a yard for them to go and run around in and play in, you know, that kind of thing. So then I kind of turn into this other thing where it's like, okay, well, what about a cat? Kind of the same issue here is like, I'd still be worried for the cat. I'd be worried about like if I'm in a situation that requires me to leave home for a while. I don't like the idea of having to leave an animal alone. And obviously you shouldn't. You should always have somebody who can watch them while you're gone. My problem is that I don't trust anybody to watch an animal while I'm gone. Because they would never be able to treat the animal the way that I would want them to be treated. Like, for example, if I raise an animal, that animal is going to be inside with me a lot. But a lot of my relatives prefer, like, outside, like, pets that they can regularly let outside whenever they just don't want to deal with something. And I'm just like, well, that's not how my animal would be raised. Now, the obvious answer here is, Fox, get some fish. Just buy some goldfish, that's fine. But it's like, as much as I understand that facet, it's like there's kind of a reason. There's kind of a reason, like when it comes down to like animals, when you want companionship, the primary choice is either dog or cat. Yeah, so it's just like, it's one of those things where I think about it, where it's like, if I ever get my own place, I do kind of want to get an animal. Now, I have also heard that if you get a cat, you should get 2 cats, so that way they can socialize. Because there's a whole thing about like, okay, if you have one cat, it just kind of becomes kind of antisocial or something. And to be fair, a cat can be like that anyways, but having another pet with them gives them a little more social skill kind of thing. I don't know how true that is, but I think that is kind of a good range for like most animals, where it's like you want them to be comfortable around other animals. You don't want them to be like flipping out when they see another cat or dog. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You know what's funny, guys? With this one, we have officially hit 500 resets. Hunting for a shiny starter. We are officially at 500 resets. And I'm still going. I'm still going. I'm going to confuse the hell out of people. I'm going to post a screenshot of this on Twitter. I'm going to be like, okay, guys, I just streamed for 6 hours and only got like 65 resets. Just to let Alex know, because Alex got in here late. I accidentally hit the reset button on my counter at about 435 resets. So, so we had to start over back from 1. It was so fucking hilarious. Bum 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 bum. I'm not kidding you. I really need to get a shorter cord for these headphones. Like, this cord is so long, I actually can have it sitting in my lap as I'm streaming. It's just sitting. It's just sitting here, in my lap. Maybe I should get like some in-ear earbuds, but I don't like those because they're kind of I don't know. They just kind of make my ear all like feel like really uncomfortable. Tough choices, tough choices. Alright, well, nothing wanted to show up on the 69th reset, so that is no longer a lucky number. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Nope. And nope. Alright, come on, shinies. You know that you want to be here, right? You know. You know that you do, in fact, wish to join the squad. Technically speaking, you wouldn't be joining the squad. You would be starting the squad. Right? That's what anybody wants. You want to be the starting Pokemon of our journey. Apparently not. That's nope. Oh. Fox, don't forget to press the button. You can't forget to press the buttons. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I had to run through that again because I actually blanked out. I've been staring at this screen for so long, I actually blanked out for a second. I was like, wait, what, was that a shiny? No. Okay. I just was like, I didn't actually see any of the Pokemon as I ran through them. I just like felt like I was in a dream. You ever just feel like you have one of those moments where it's like something actually happened, but you think that you're just like, you're dreaming the whole circumstance? Or hell, have you ever just dreamed a whole circumstance once? I once had a dream that I went to school. And then I ran for a mile in gym class, which was a thing that I hadn't done in years. Like, this was a dream that I had while like a year ago or something like that. And I dreamed I was back in middle school. And it was like the whole scenario. I was back in my classes. I saw my classmates. And then I ran for half a mile. It was so weird. Like, it was definitely probably one of the most boring dreams I've ever had. And but it's definitely not the most boring. The most boring dream I ever had was grass. Like, literal grass. Like, I could see every detail of a blade of grass just swishing in the wind. Like, I do not know where the hell my brain was really going at that time. But, yeah. It was weird. Happens every 2 months for you. It usually revolves around needing to study for finals. Oof. I'm trying to think of like the craziest dream I've ever had. I can definitely think of a couple that stand out to me even years later. There was the dream where I was being chased in the woods by Bigfoot. And I had that dream for like 3 nights. And all it really was, it was like I could see myself running. There was something running after me, behind me in the forest, and I was only ever catching like brief glimpses of it. What sparked this was this whole like Sasquatch documentary that my nephew had bought. And honestly, it was pretty creepy, and it gave me nightmares. I was very easy to scare as a kid. It was just Star. Damn. Okay. On the 3rd night, like after 2 nights of having nightmares, my sister gave me a dream catcher that she said would get rid of nightmares. And that night I had the same dream. And then I, like, in the dream, I tripped on this root. And it caused me to grab a branch that when I let go of, it snapped up towards the Bigfoot's face. And it cut off the top of its head. And then, little tiny helicopter blades, like, you know those really stupid hats that have the little pinwheel on top, like a freaking helicopter blades on top, popped out of its head and it flew off. Yeah, so that was my dream. I'm not entirely sure what the message for that dream was supposed to be, but my subconscious must be a very weird place. But yeah, going back to that story a little bit, it's like I typically got nightmares off of some of the weirdest shit for no reason. Another good example is Scooby-Doo. Dude, I had seen so many Scooby-Doo episodes, but there is nobody on that show that has scared me more than the Creeper. I will show you who I'm talking about, by the way. This dude. This fucking dude. No matter how, when I was a kid, there was nobody on this show, and there were way scarier villains. But this dude fucking sent me to hell and back. That night, after watching this episode for the first fucking time, I had a nightmare that this thing was hovering above my bed. Like, holy shit! This was horrifying. You wanna know something else that gave me nightmares? This shit. This piece of shit. I think this is probably way more understandable than the other one, though. But Gollum was a creepy fucker. Gollum was a very, very creepy little son of a bitch. All I know is that I was dodging shadows for a week after seeing Lord of the Rings. I just knew. So to this day, I do not watch Lord of the Rings. This creepy ass motherfucker. I mean, I could probably watch it now, but even to this day, Gollum, while not a fear, just still creeps me out. So kudos to the actor. You traumatized a kid. I just hope you're aware of it. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. The thing in the top right of the image terrifies you. I swear to. Wow. Top right of the image, guys. This is Koo's greatest nightmare. Oh my god. What's that? You guys need to zoom in? All right. We got to zoom. Yep. In its 690p glory. Oh my god. Click link to see clip and get ad. Oh man. Man, that's gonna be a fun portion of the video where I just slowly lose my mind to a point that I start divulging my childhood traumas. And we are only almost 5.5 hours into a hunt that could take us a year. Like, that's kind of crazy to me, is that this is easily a project that could take me a year to complete, maybe even more, because we're going all the way up to red for this fight. We're going all the way up to red for this game. That's not something I really see a lot of other people do, but I'm going to do it. Don't need to look far. I knew that joke was coming up. Oh, man. Is this a shiny lock? It's a shiny badge quest, basically. Basically, we can only obtain one shiny Pokemon per gym badge outside of the starter. I did it again. I fucking did it again. Okay. I said, I fucking said that if I did it again, I was done. Motherfucker. I cannot believe I did it again. Okay, guys. Just give me a... Just... Okay. To put this... I'm sitting over here, I just feel so fucking stupid right now, because I cannot believe I fucking did that. But at the same time, it's definitely a believable thing. Alright. We're gonna raid somebody. Who are we raiding? You know what? We've gone back to 0. Fox accidentally hit the reset button on his counter, admittedly. So... yeah, I had said that if I hit that button again, I was gonna stop for the day because I don't feel like having to do the math. On the bright side, I can tell you that we did almost somewhere in the proximity of about 525 resets, I think. No shiny yet. So we actually still did a lot more than I really expected myself to do. I'm trying to think about who to raid because this is still... I think it's better to raid somebody who is still in the category at the very least. So... oh. Okay. This seems interesting. So I'm gonna raid Volpixie if this lets me. Again, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate the support, and I will hopefully catch you guys in another stream. Till next time, everybody. Peace.